Yo, what's up, dudes? Jesus, yeah, I still want to stream. God, 11 o'clock, like 2 o'clock Eastern in the weird ass East Coast. Hi, chat. Still wanted to stream and get on, but like, yeah, it's been tumultuous. I have spent the last since 8:30 my time, over 2 hours, just trying to procure a Switch 2 pre-order. Which I did. I ended up getting one in the first 30 minutes for myself, but I absolutely wanted to get JJ one, and I was just determined. So I spent the next hour and a half to 2 hours just trying to get one for her too. So yeah, we out here, brother. We out here. We're doing it. And I still wanted to stream because I really want to play some more Fatal Fury. But it's been an interesting day. It's been an interesting day, to say the least. What retailer did I use? I got one Switch through Target. I got one Switch to Jesus, 20 dudes from Clout. Thank you on YouTube. Oh my God. I got one Switch 2 on Best Buy, and I ended up getting a controller from Walmart. It was all over the place. Just taking whatever I can from anywhere, dude. So it was kind of nuts, and I wanted to make sure JJ also got one too, because to be completely honest, Ripley's been playing a lot of Pikmin and stuff, and pretty much occupying JJ's Switch. So, you know. You can play Arcade. That Fatal Fury is out now. I think we can. Yeah, we should definitely do that tonight. I want to see Rock's story, my dude. I want to see even Terry's story. I want to see where the heck that goes. So I want to show that off. So anyway, yes, let's do that tonight, please, dear God. I also want to try to play Marco. I want to rank up a bit more because I haven't been focusing on ranking up just in general. So I want to rank up a bit more. And there's a lot of shit to talk about outside of dude, I have notes. I got fucking notes of all of these things that have been going down and happening and things we got to talk about that are related and unrelated. So another announcement. I'm playing Expedition 33 tomorrow. They hit me up to do a sponsored stream. So that's also happening. Granted, Expedition 33 is getting insane reviews. The reviews of the game are crazy. So that's pretty hard to ignore just in general. Because everyone is having such resoundingly good things to say about it. It ridiculously high Metacritic. Metacritic is close to the height of FF7 Rebirth. It's insane, dude. So it's going down as potentially being just one of the best RPGs of all time, and is a super unique one. You know, isn't entirely turn-based, but is still turn-based. So it's kind of nuts what people are saying about it, and it's made by a 30-person development team that just executed their idea. It's deeply inspirational that oh, these things can hit, you know. What we're kind of looking at is something that's very close to what Baldur's Gate did, even though Baldur's Gate was a much bigger production type of situation with Baldur's Gate 3. It's kind of that, you know, people just wanted to do this thing. This was their idea. Bunch of ex-devs that worked on a bunch of previous games and stuff. So they would never have been able to do this under the guise of a big publisher. They would never have gotten the budget to do anything like this. So they just made it happen. And apparently it's really goddamn good. So it's under Game Pass as well, which is great. You know, anyway, I'm not sponsored yet, okay? There's a lot of hype and buzz around it, so I want to check it out. And I didn't check out the demos. There's just been a lot of stuff happening. I know I'm starting late, but I kind of really want to play some Kazan tonight. So anyway, what game? Expedition 33 Claire Obscura. It's got a weird title. It's got a funky title, but you know. I'm not sponsored yet. Quit getting me to gas the game up and shit, dude. Yeah, the Expedition game. So anyway, I really want to play more Fatal Fury. I've just been watching people playing it going damn, I want to play now. I did watch Andor last night. A pretty good start. A relatively slow kind of start to the show. But it was more getting reacclimated with the characters and stuff like that. It was really good. At the end of it, I was oh, dude, I really don't want this to end. I watched all 3 hours of Andor last night. It was very good. But yes, it's this is art. This is so much different than Popcorn Lightsaber Fest Star Wars, man. I forgot. Like I forgot, dude. It's so good. But the first thing, before we get into the Ganacci crazy shit, before we get into talking about Fatal Fury and everything else, there's something we got to talk about. And I don't know if this is going to flag all my bullshit. Let's find out if it does. I hope it doesn't, man. We got to talk about this, my dude. We must discuss it. It must be discussed. It has to be a thing that we talk about. This is a big deal for me.
Welcome back to the stage.
I didn't think you survived.
In fucking theaters, dude. Bro, they have a language.
You're hunting something that can't be killed.
Bro. So I remember looking at this on my phone and I was like, this seems really cool. And then it gets to the actual look of the Predator. I'm like, oh no. Oh, why does he look so weird? That was my gut reaction, right? So then I looked at it on like big screen. Because again, one of the big criticisms I've had of a lot of Predator movies has been that I don't love the way the Predators look, man. Just in general, I'm like a big Stan Winston fan. And Stan Winston and James Cameron made the Predator back in the 80s and shit. They've like, you know, pioneered the way that those visuals look. The way the Predators looked in the first AVP movie was okay. But I see exactly what they're doing, right? Like I see what they're going for. Because this is not going to be a movie that is going to be focusing around main characters where main characters carry the story of an evil predator, right? They're not doing that. So immediately, if this is our main character in a Predator movie, that proposes some pretty huge ass challenges, dude. Like, how the hell are you going to have a main character Predator that's behind a mask the whole time to sympathize with him, to, you know, show his arc as a character, to do like all of this shit, for him to go through all of this stuff, giving him more emotion, making him look more human? They 100% make him look more human. 100%. The whole point is that he's younger, he's an outcast, they're doing all of this shit. Like, there is a specific challenge that comes with setting up a story like that. So to me, I think that this is a good idea. And I do like the idea that it is a younger Predator and all this shit. I think some of the CG here does not look great. I'll be real. Like, damn, dude, there's a lot of like facial stuff going on there, which is actually kind of impressive. But clearly, like, the eyes and some stuff that's going on in the head just doesn't look particularly great. I'm hoping it's a little early. It feels like it's a little bit fresh, you know? So anyway, the whole point of the story about it being about a predator that has like not gone rogue, but is on his own and is having to like survive and shit is so cool. Like the concept is like, what do you do with Predator as a concept, man? Like, what do you do with like this entire idea of a thing without it just always sort of being the same thing or boiling down to what happens in the original AVP comics or Alien versus Predator the movie, which is like kind of a good guy Predator that is hanging out with a human and they are able to like, you know, coincide with each other, which is okay, you know? How the hell do you like push this forward in any way? This is doing it. Will he talk? Dude, I'm not kidding you. They talked about how the guy that made the Na'vi language from the Avatar movies created the language, created the Yacha language in this film. They went to that dude and they were like, we need you to make a unique language for us. And I found that out and I was like, yo, what? So again, for anybody that knows like of Predator lore, when it goes back to the comics and shit, yes, there's this entire interesting thing that they have going with the characters and all of this stuff. And it's like, yo, what? So they actually have their language. The chant is, no kidding, like in their language. Like the song says like Yautja at sometimes and shit. It's like, yo, what? We're going this hard? Bro, what the hell?
You're hunting something that can't
Dude, and the way this shit is shot is like, god damn, bro.
be killed.
Yeah, I am so fucking down. I am so down. And there's another reason. This isn't just coming from like, oh, I want to take Predator in a bold new direction that's weird and goofy. But they're clearly doing like world building. And I don't like dissecting trailers very much because I like going into films. But she obviously has the Weyland-Yutani logo. She's a Weyland-Yutani robot, right? So that's going to be our human character sympathizer in that way. Where it's like, oh, okay, so this is our contrast, right? This is our like legit contrast. What I think a lot of people did not pick up on is that he has a broken tooth. And my dude, you are literally pulling back to the best Predator that has ever fucking existed. You are, do I even have it down here? Do I even have my book? I usually have it in close proximity to my ass, man. You are literally pulling inspiration from what is possibly one of the coolest Predators of all time, which is Broken Tusk. Like, motherfucker. And it's on the same tooth and everything. And I'm like, bro, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are we saying that, are we going to go all the way back to like the 80s goddamn comic? And are we going to pull it back that this is the original Yautja Predator? That they're going to lead into the story with like, you know, Machiko or what the hell the girl's name is? Are we going to eventually lead to the original movie? Is this his origin story, my dude? Like, holy shit. So again, I don't think this is here just for the hell of it. There has already been Predators that have scars, right? And like these guys have scars and all that kind of stuff. They did that in the AVP movie. The font and the title, whoa, chill. Yeah, I mean, yo, that's always been that way. That's always been that way. But still, you know, all I'm saying is there are some pretty close similarities. He's younger. His face can obviously change, you know, to be a bit closer to the others. You know what I'm pretty happy with? I'm just going to throw this out as a Predator fan. I'm pretty happy with this. Hold up. I love this movie. I thought this movie was wonderful. We finally got a Predator film that focused on characters and their relationships and their struggle. It was awesome. But this shit was not it, my dude. Like, I appreciated the practicality of this shit. I loved this movie. Some of the scenes and shots are actually godlike, but I am sick and tired of the goddamn Predator's mouth being able to fit a basketball. Like, what? It's just, how do we make the Predator's face that much scarier? They've already did such a good job back in the day. What do? We just keep doing this. Like, eventually it's just going to be an umbrella that opens up and it's just going to, like, what? Like, okay, so we have one of the most unique ass looking character designs ever. And even in Predators, yeah. Hold on a second. Predator's face. I have to look up this one. Yeah, dude. Like, this shit is just not it. I'm sorry. Like, I have just not been on board the way that the Predator's face has looked. The last time the Predator's face looked sort of cool was when it sort of was a little bit more constrained, and it was the Wolf Predator. Like, Wolf Predator I thought was pretty good. Like, I've made a video about this before, my dude. I think this guy was like one of the last good and cool looking Predators, like straight up. But they still did, like, he's still a bit much and pushed all the way. It's cool how his mouth is all ripped open and shit. Again, my criticisms are that, like, they're just trying to push it for shock factor. And, you know, they're just going for way too much. The problem is the Wolf Predator was in the wrong movie. He's in a movie that isn't particularly, like, great, you know? But this guy was dope. Like, this was a very cool Predator, very close to, like, the original one, you know? I like this. I like this. It feels juvenile. I like the way, like, some of this stuff looks. He feels like he doesn't know what he's doing. It feels like you have a predator that, or you have a character. I don't even want to say just a predator, because let's treat these guys as characters, okay? Like, I think that's what's way more important. Let's not treat this just as an alien killer anymore. Let's treat them as their actual characters. And they're going through shit, you know? Because what is this shit doing? Like, what does Prey do? What does this movie seem like it's doing? What does also, like, the Hulu Alien shit feel like it's setting up? They're 100% setting up a cinematic universe, right? They clearly are. They're setting up a potential for these things to exist in a way, again, that doesn't feel haphazard and goofy the way that, like, AVP did back in the day, or the previous AVP movies. They're just there for, like, shock factor. No, there's, like, little hints and things that are building throughout these films now that are like, okay, so maybe we can actually get to an AVP that's good. Like, maybe we can actually lead to something that builds to a climax and conclusion that could actually make sense, you know? And we'll kind of wait to see what happens with, like, the Hulu AVP series and shit. I'm very curious about that. But still, dude, like, to me, like, the execution of Prey was super good. Alien Earth, I want to see what it's like. I'm not, like, I'm just sort of, like, leaning around this. But all I'm seeing in a lot of the imagery and the way that this stuff is being presented, and that, like, they're trying to treat these guys as, like, actual characters now, dude. I love it. 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 I think it's legit the coolest direction this shit could have possibly gone. I heard about this ahead of time, and I was like, a Predator by himself movie. That's interesting. That's really interesting. I wonder how that'll be. And after I saw this trailer, I'm completely down. And again, I did not like this face shit, right? I thought this face shit was, like, not particularly good. But them showing, like, a range of emotions in a completely different way, I think is actually really cool. I think they're going to try to get us to sympathize with this guy. You know what I mean? Which is exciting. It's exciting and different. He looks young. He's supposed to be. He's supposed to be juvenile, you know? I like the idea, the fact that the younger Predators have a hairline, and maybe that shit, you know... Sorry, chat. Predator's coming for me. That's the Fox devs. They're coming for me. I like the idea that the Predator's hairline maybe actually goes away, like, over time. Like, it recedes in some way. Like, that's actually kind of a neat idea. I'm not even kidding you. That, like, they literally eventually their hair recedes and shit. And I'm like, okay. All right, you know, I don't think it's that weird that, like, they're trying to make them look younger by pulling his hair to the front of his head more, and it legit works. It actually works. So you trying to tell me I'm old? Shut up. We're all doing it, okay? I really dug this trailer. I cannot wait to see this fucking movie. I can't fucking wait, dude. I'm, like, looking at this shit going, oh, bro, come on. How would I rate this on a 1 to 10? Right now, I haven't seen the movie, but my excitement for this is like a 9. And I think the biggest thing about it, we brought the face back. And I get it. The face looks weird in some regards. I agree with you here. But they actually simplified things again. Instead of, like, the same director was responsible for, like, this, you know? Like, the same people that made the previous movie are the same people that made Prey and made the Predator just go, brah, like, umbrella mouth, you know? So to me, I'm like... Whoa, they actually reined it in? Hold up, we reined it in, my dude? Okay. Yeah, I saw the animated one. I hope it's good. I hope the animated one is good. I'm also very kind of excited about it. I hope it's going to be cool. Anyway, I I loved every aspect of this movie. I literally made a review on it. I loved every aspect of Prey, but the weird giant hunchback predator, I think I'm kind of sick of predators being like just giant monsters. You know, I feel like it's a little tired. And I feel like it got really tired in Predators, right? The one where there's just a normal predator and then there's an absolute massive dude, just a guy that's the Hulk, and he's just hulking around. And that's been sort of a gimmick that has been pulled around the Predator franchise for a while, where they're just like, you know, they're just like Megazords, and it's like, okay, shit. And they keep like doing that stuff. I don't know if I love that. So them bringing it down, they're mutants. Don't get me wrong. I'm saying it's a gimmick. I'm saying what they're, that excuse for a storytelling thing, I don't think is particularly great, where it's just like, how do we make the Predator more scary? Just make him bigger and angrier. Okay, so let's just remove all the interesting aspects of the character, right? And let's just make him bigger and angrier. I'm like, okay, you know? But to me, like, actually legit making them smaller, again, chat, a reminder. Bro, can I look it up? Predator, Dark Horse presents Predator. I wonder if there's scans of it or some shit. Like, I have to look it up. So what I'm looking for is this book. Straight up. I bought this book literally in the year 1990, chat, okay? Like 1990. And there's a story in here that is so close and leads up to Alien versus Predator. The whole point of it is that it leads to AVP, right? That's the whole point. I need to find Dark Horse Presents issue 35. I need to show you something. Freaking Chris Warner, bro. One of the best Predator artists ever. Jesus, dude. I don't even know if there's... I might have to pull out the fucking book. Fuck it! You gotta be deeply passionate about this shit. Hold on a second. I'm bringing out the fucking book. Hold on a second. Oh, dude. Hold up. Wait a minute. My bitch ass is going to the archives. Not over here. Fucking shit. Hold up. Wait a minute. Going to the fucking archives, dude. Gotta look up comic books and shit. I gotta try to find it. I always have this stuff laying close, and now it's not. Losing my mind here. John, you're pissing me off. Seriously, can't find it. I need a cell phone light. Shit. Friggin' tearing this place apart. Let's go.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
This might have what we need. This might have what we need. I don't know. This might not be it. Hold on a second.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Panel to panel. A lot of alien shit. Okay. All the beautiful alien shit. Go back, go back, go back. Literally grew up with all this stuff. It's legit my childhood. Chat, you remember this fucking story, dude? Do you remember this story? People are like, oh man, you know, like, it's so neat that we're getting these stories of the predators, like, going through time and stuff. They never done that before, and I'm like, brother! I literally was there as like a goddamn 8-year-old, way too young, and I pre-ordered Predator Bloody Sands of Time when Predator existed in World War I. And then like these books came out after, where these like fucking like fighting an African warrior and shit in the early 90s and stuff throughout time and stuff, and how like the greatest warriors and predators were always colliding and shit. It's fucking amazing. Shit has always been amazing, and they've been doing this for like a ridiculously long time. Like this shit is 30 years old, 30 plus years old now. Hold on a second. I'm gonna try to find this. I'm looking for something very specific, and it's the old Dark Horse Presents stuff. Yeah. This is some true nerd shit, chat. Telling you, man, I don't keep up with the modern Predator shit that much, but if you're gonna get me to true nerd out, it's gonna be right here, dude. If you're gonna get me to true nerd out, I literally have these original paintings and shit up in my wall outside my room. Literally have the old Dave Dormans and shit. Hold on a second. Where is it at? Where is it at? Fucking Jesus, man. Look how goddamn sick this shit is. Look how fucking cool this shit is. And it's the comics that just always set it up. They just always set up how fucking amazing this shit is. What were your thoughts on Predator Concrete Jungle? The game? Are we talking about the game? If you mean Concrete Jungle, the story. Bro. Chris Warner was a god. Look at this shit, dude. Chris Warner was a fucking god. Look how goddamn cool the posing is on this. Jesus Christ, dude. Anyway, what I'm trying to get at is that, yay, I found it. This is the story we're leading to. Straight up, this is the story we're leading to. It's this book right here. The whole point of this Predator in this story is that he befriends a girl on a planet. Yes, this guy befriends a girl on a planet that is being infested by aliens and shit, and it's actually the Predator's fault that they're there. It's like the clan's fault they're there. This Predator, specifically this guy, is mega short. And in fact, he gets into scraps and he can't prove himself amongst the other Predators because he's too small. And no one gives a shit or respects him. So there's like the whole point in this book right here that you're seeing on the screen is that it is literally the Predators working together, or the Predators in their society proving how strong they are against each other and shit. And then nobody respects this guy, and he has like a story and an arc in this very short story. And he gets into like the ring with the biggest, craziest bad guy and gets his ass kicked, but eventually triumphs above his strength with heart type shit, literally Cloud Strife shit. And he throws his ass out of the ring and shit. So anyway, the whole point of that book, the whole point of this Predator that's missing a tusk, you know, is that same one, that he's like kind of normal sized. He's not big. And he has to prove himself in other ways to his clan and shit. What they are literally doing is showing a younger, smaller Predator that is trying to prove himself in some way, and he's like exiled. I think they're straight up leading to this shit, bro. I think they're straight up building to this whole idea. Yeah, it's Machiko. Thank you. They're building up to this idea of what AVP is, and they're trying to build like a Predator society in this film right now, where that can sort of make sense. That can sort of like build itself and make sense. I think we're looking at the same character here. I shit you not, which is crazy to me because it's the best story. Like, it's just straight up the best story that you could have for Predators in some way. So anyway, I'm pretty fucking excited. I'm watching the trailer again. I love this. And by the way, yes, that is no fucking shit. Peace, no peace. What do you want us to do? Die. Like, they're doing it again. They're pulling the 20th Century Fox out of their ass. It is no shit, the stupid aliens from Independence Day. No peace, die. Like, so cheesy. Jesus, man. They're just bad guys. They're just evil and shit, you know? Anyway, yeah, like, it's cute. It's cute is what it is.
I didn't think you survived.
To be honest, I think somebody made a good point. I don't think this Predator is going to have his mask off the entire film, but I think the whole idea behind a show like Mandalorian probably inspired this to exist, where it's like, so how the fuck do you have a sympathizing character that's behind a mask the whole time? Like, how do we do this stuff? Like, how do you create that character? How do you show empathy? How do you do all of that? And Mandalorian did it. They it was risky as hell, and it's like, so what do you do with that? You know, like, how do you have it just in his voice and shit? So I've seen barely any of Mandalorian, but I know they did a pretty goddamn good job of doing that. So anyway, Judge Dredd, yeah, but there's not many emotions you need to feel from Judge Dredd. Chat, did you remember that part where Judge Dredd cried because he didn't kill the bad guys fast enough or something? No, you're getting very few emotions out of Dredd in general. All right, like, that's not the same thing, dude. Like, we're not getting his empathetic feelings as a father. He is the law. That is all he feels, you know? His emotions is, I want to kill you. So, and again, it's great. It's great. But I think these are very different things, because I think what they're trying to do is set up these other things in a completely different way, you know? Even RoboCop, they take his mask off for the last quarter of the film, dude. Like, the last quarter of the movie, his mask is off because guess what? He's more humanized at that point. From that point forward, he's less of a robot and more of a person. He's Murphy again, you know? So that's intentional. That the whole point of the story is to do that. I didn't like it as a kid because I want my RoboCop guy, you know? But anyway, all I'm saying is that I believe things like Mandalorian, especially fully masked characters, set up for this to even exist. Sort of like created a premise that we can allow this sort of like storytelling to be a thing that can work. And the Predator might actually work really good with this, you know? Chad, did you get this reference? Jesus Christ, dude, I'm like, I have seen this dude before. I have seen this guy. I think I owned him. Yeah, like straight up, dude. I literally own him. What the fuck? He's literally the old Kenner Predator. Like the ancient one from way, way, way back in the day that got remade again. Like, no shit. It's the same shit. Kenner Predator. I think I might have the old toy as well. Hold on a second. I'm going to look it up. So these were like redesigned from toys that existed in the 90s when they were marketing the Predators towards kids like myself. And yeah, it's like a redesign of a really, really old ass Predator toy. It's so cool, dude. I'm like, what the? That is such a crazy ass take. That's such a crazy ass take, dude. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. That's so cool. That's so cool.
You're hunting something that can't be killed.
These shots look fucking great. What the hell, dude? God damn. Shooting the Predator is hard, chat. Like, straight up. From the experience that I've had with it to the experience that I know that we've seen the Predator, the way you shoot the character, and I don't mean like bang, bang, bang. I mean the way you film them is difficult. And I think the only other movie that did a good job outside of Predator 1 and 2 is no shit Predator Prey. I think Predator AVP 2 does a pretty decent job at it. Pretty decent. But at the same point, there's also a problem with the movie. It's so dark that it's an issue. Anyway, I deeply appreciated how they shot the Predator in Predator Prey. I'm like, ooh, this guy gets it. Oh, fuck. Why did this guy actually gets it? It's a thing that was also a big issue with all the Aliens movies. Like, how the hell do you shoot aliens? And the only person that knew how to do it well was James Cameron and obviously Ridley Scott. And then the latest Alien movie came out, Alien Romulus, and I'm like, oh, shit. They're shooting aliens the right way. What the hell is going on, dude? And that's one of the things that I like the most about Romulus, outside of it being a cheesy callback movie, like all over the place. The way they filmed the alien was really cool. And I was like, yeah, they haven't done this in a long time. Like, holy shit, they haven't done this in a long time. So anyway, the New York Predator is considered trash by most people. No, I will not have any of it, bro. The New York Predator, and by the way, that's not a New York Predator, that's a Los Angeles Predator. I don't know who this bitch-ass East Coast Predator is, okay? This bitch-ass weak shit East Coast Predator? Nah, dude, LA Predator in Predator 2 is the fucking man. That guy's sick. He's one of the best. I don't know what this East Coast Predator horse shit is, but get that shit out of here, man.
That can't be killed.
Bro, we're gonna be in theaters. Bro, we're gonna be in theaters and IMAX and shit. Oh, man. Dude, and guess what comes out a month after this? Guess what comes out a month after this? Fucking Avatar 3 comes out a month after this. My ass is eating hella good at the movie theater, dude. My ass is eating hella good at the movie theater. Holy shit, bro. I can't wait. I cannot wait. All right. I'm happy. I am very happy. I am very happy. So anyway, yeah, that's the story of the Alien versus Predator. Is that he's like a short guy that's smaller in stature than the rest of them, and he doesn't get respected because of it. And he's like scoffed off at all the time, and he has to prove himself. And it's like, yeah, I could see that's where they're going with this story. I could see that's where they're going with this story, dude. He's a runt. Yeah. Yeah. He's literally almost the same size as the humans and shit, which is like weird. Comparatively very weird. Oh, bro. So anyway, I had to get that off my chest, bro. I'm sorry. I had to get that off my chest. Let me change to just chatting for a second. Because, yeah, that shit had me heavily invested. As soon as I saw that it was the Broken Tusk, I was like, bro, what? Wait a minute. What is happening? Alien Earth? I haven't seen anything on it, dude. There's posters. You can't get me to be excited because there's posters, you know? Remember that Predator comic with Dutch's brother? Bitch, I got the artwork hanging up in my wall outside the office. I literally have this framed from the original artist. I literally hit up the original artist of this stuff for prints and stuff like that, and he let me know where to find it. Yes, you activated my ass, bro. This is in the original books. I had the original books as a kid, but yes. I literally would go to my dad's telecommunications job, because we would be spending the night there in LA to go to a Raider game at the not the Hollywood Bowl, the Coliseum. And it was a few blocks away. And so I was at my dad's work, and I would literally sleep in his boss's office or something like that because he was working the graveyard shift. And no kidding, I brought all my Predator comics and we would get them photocopied for free. So I didn't have to ruin the books. It was those comics, dude. It was those fucking comics that I grew up with and shit. It was that shit. So yes, like, I'm sorry. My dad let me collect these books. He shouldn't have. They were way too violent and shit, but I just loved them. I just absolutely loved them. There's a trailer for Alien Earth. What? Is it good? Why have I not heard of it? I've just seen a couple of things. Are you me? What? Is there a trailer for Alien Earth? Look it up. It's nothing. If it's nothing, it's not a trailer. I think I saw that and I'm like, this is nothing. It's a teaser. I don't give a shit, dude. I'm sorry. I don't get, I unless there's been too much alien bullshit for me to be excited about teasers. There's just been a ton of it. There's been more alien bullshit, you know? So, yeah, I'm not with you completely. I'm not with you. I'm going to wait till I actually see characters talking to each other and shit. That's what I want to see. Anyway. Elena trailer tomorrow. Yeah, chat. Do not talk to me about the forbidden texts, for I was there when they were written. My bitch ass was pre-ordering the Predator comic books at comic stores in 1990, waiting every day for them to show up. Like literally, that's all I counted down to, is the new Predator books and shit. Guess what the best? And I've talked about this before, but guess what the best Predator story is that they fucked up in Predators? Who knows the best Predator standalone? Because that story that you see of the Predators with the small Predator and stuff, that's all AVP. That's all building up to AVP. Concrete Jungle, fuck no, bro. Fuck no. I don't even think I could reach it. I can reach it. I can reach it. I can reach it. It's in range, chat. Oh God.
Welcome back.
All right. It's so high up. Motherfucker. It's this shit. Sorry. Very bright. Predator Bad Blood, dude. The coolest fucking Predator story they ever told. Coolest fucking story, bro. Like, this shit was, this is where the Shredditor comes from, this guy down here. I have a library. Like, this is the bullshit that I collect. Come the fuck on. I just don't talk about it all the time. You get me to talk about it and I start talking, my bitch ass starts yapping. Anyway. Yeah, dude, Bad Blood is awesome. Such a cool story. And they pretty much took the premise for that story and they put it in Predators, and it is not nearly as good. It's not nearly as good. So Bad Blood is fucking goated, bro. It looks, I just love the way it looks. I love the color. I love the design. I love the story. I love the characters. Like, Jesus, dude. Jesus. I never read Dark River. No, I've heard of it. And then I did not read Dark River. Anyway. Have you thought about making a podcast, the YouTube channel where you upload this lore about you? Dude, it's there. Like, I'm telling you. I cover this every once in a while. What? Wait, over, bro. It's the end. This is awful. Like, clearly whatever influence is going into this is going to be absolutely terrible, and it's the worst. Like, this is bad. Who is this guy? I've never heard of him before. What in the hell is going on? Gondola said it exactly. I had an interview with another actor that portrayed a character that nobody liked. Admittedly, was one of the ones that spoke about that. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can pull up a clip. Let's go. Shut up. Hold on a second. Shut up, your stupid intro. Chad, this bitch's loud ass intro is so loud and bitches. Jorge, do you have the clip? Do you have the better clip? Yeah, I need the clip that you made, Jorge. That one's way better. That one's way better. Let me know if you have it. Let me know if you have it. I had a unique opportunity to team up with Alex Lee because he was playing Bruce Lee in Naraka, and I also had my character in Naraka. We teamed up and did like a stream together, you know? So anyway, who is this person? Well, Alex is a pretty big voice actor nowadays. He's in most things. But he was also Luke in Street Fighter. He was Luke in Street Fighter 5, and he was Luke in Street Fighter 6. And to be completely honest, a lot of us were pretty critical of his character just in general. His inclusion, why he's there, the reasoning for it being so blatantly obvious. And this was like Street Fighter 5. So it was obvious that, oh, this guy is now going to be the carryover. Now we're going to have to deal with him all over again in Street Fighter 6. Jeez, dude. This is going to be absolutely brutal, you know? But there was a pretty big shift in general. And granted, this wasn't like a real person, but there was a lot of Alex that got put into that character. He even told me that, like, by being a part of the fighting game community, influenced a lot of the characters' dialogue and lines, almost like he's connected in some way. So when Luke would scream like, let's go, you know, type of shit, he's like, I literally got that from your intro and watching tournaments and stuff. And I'm like, oh yeah, you know, you're right, because let's go is such like a big part of like the FGC in some way. You got it, Jorge. Thank you, dude. So yeah, I got to speak with him about all of this shit, and you know, this exact same situation happened.
I think when I auditioned for Luke, that was like almost 5 years ago, and I never expected the character to blow up the way it did now. Because when he first came out, people hated him.
Yeah, the first
him.
version didn't go super great, just because he was like, it was obvious what the character was, and people weren't like ready to accept that.
No, I mean, I saw your streams, bro. I saw your reaction.
Hey,
I remember what you said. I remember
little...
every word you said. I think
he ain't wrong, you know, I had to own it, dude. I'm like, yeah, to be completely honest, the confidence had not really built up that much, you know? So why are we talking about this? Why is this related to DJ Fettuccini? Well, we had a couple of characters that were introduced into something, and the way they were initially presented was had a positive spin. What it was from our perspective was not particularly interesting, but what had happened over the next couple of days and how its implementation was handled, especially in the case of Luke, a lot of the reason that you think Luke is funny and cool and memed is because of Alex. Like, he put that effort in to make like funny ass moments and to include a lot of what the inspiration was for that character behind the scenes was actually put on center stage of social media. So yeah, no kidding. I think like Alex carried Luke's relatively bad reputation on his back, and is one of the reasons why Luke is kind of like an endearing ass, you know, we're going to Memphis sort of character, and she turned him into like sort of a relatable and kind of like wholehearted meme. Which is kind of nice, you know. I think that worked out. What we are witnessing happening right now is the goddamn Ganacci 180 revolution, where everything about Ganacci in the first reveal was the worst thing ever. Like, I'm going to go back and I'm going to own up to it. Hold on a second. And there's reasons behind this. Like, again, people are like, oh, y'all were so hard on him at the start. How could you be so hard on this poor guy? Why were you so mean? What is going on? Well, let's go! Shut up! There was good reason, okay? We had really good reason to not be super into this about a month ago when we found out about it. Like, yes, that's what we should. And it has to be bad era MJ. We can't go earlier. We definitely can't go later. It'd have to be bad era MJ. Facial hair, I think it's actually Salvatore getting so... Why are these guest characters getting so much flack? I would like to remind you of something that has actually happened and something that was celebrated. This happened and was celebrated. Fatal Fury did get guest characters that everyone was happy about. It did. It got guest characters that people were looking forward to and actually had a reason to be there. Something was building up to their presence being in this game, and then they were eventually announced and people were like, cool, that's sick. Yep, because that has thematically fit. It feels like these characters sort of share a universe together. So now, granted, they are fictional characters. So from an actual fighting game, they fight. Number one, they fight. So now, yeah, people have almost like forgotten that this happened. But yes, this game has already gotten guest characters that people are fine with, that feel like, you know what? Ken makes a lot more sense in a Fatal Fury. I've been saying this for a long time. Ken makes way more sense in a Fatal Fury than Ryu does. There's a reason why these feel so off, and it's that the inclusion of real lifers in fighting games is a weird thing. It's a weird concept that we haven't really visited much of, and we talked about it not that long ago, which I literally need to update. The Dimitri Vegas situation. Dimitri, within 24 hours after witnessing this dude, and it started to make like a little bit more sense. It started to be like, oh, wait a minute. So this isn't just a DJ. This guy is literally a fighting game character already. He's already like a hyper persona you know, in the same way that like Pee-wee kind of has, like Pee-wee Herman, Mr. Bean, and respectively speaking, Noromaru and that character isn't a real life person. They are characters, you know? So that was not apparent to anybody. It's like, not Daft Punk. I think, because Daft Punk, we don't hear those guys talk, you know? That's a bit different. They feel like fictional characters already. Like the Gorillaz, they feel like fictional characters already. This guy from the outside lens was just another DJ guy that was similar to the Dimitri Vegas situation. So it's just, oh, we're just out here doing this shit again? What is going on? Beyonce's next, you know? Like, what's happening? Little did I know, and then I had to start, like, looking up some stuff, that, yeah, this isn't the case. Like, this dude is straight up not what I thought he was at all. But to eventually his own ass comes in and is looking at the scan of his own brain. Anyway, yeah, I feel like I am the Shaq meme, you know? I feel like I am the goddamn Shaq meme. I'm sorry, I was unfamiliar with your game.
Bad news, Salvatore. We forgot to bring the balloon.
So, see any cops around?
No.
This dude is effectively and his character is like a circa mid 2000s Skittles commercial or Old Spice commercial. Like, and that's been kind of gone for a while. He's like, no kidding, like his entire brand is like a mid 2000s Skittles commercial, and it's fucking crazy. And then you realize when you start watching some of his friggin' videos and shit that like every aspect of the character is so wonderfully preserved. Hold up. I'm trying to find a moment that makes sense. Where? Hold on. I'm looking. Actually, the majority of things that the character is doing in the game are, no kidding, direct references to his wild-ass character in the music videos and shit. At that point, it no longer was about Salvatore Ganacci, the random DJ that no one's ever heard of, just being thrown in a game because their popularity is, you know, a thing. Like, no, suddenly you have a wonderfully represented character that is arguably one of the funniest fighting game characters ever made. And you start looking back at his filmography and you're like, oh shit, actually everything's a reference. Like literally, it's Noromaru. It's legit Noromaru. We are back in the mid 90s where like they have this thing that they want to put into the game just because like they love it so much type of thing, which is clearly inspired in the SNK verse now. And yeah, it is crazy. It's crazy to see how much of this is in the character itself. And it's hilarious, dude. Like, it's hilarious to see every normal, every attack, every idle animation, everything. I love you guys. Like, all this weird shit. It's like, whoa. So again, 48 hours later, this isn't just Max is glazing Ganacci because I'm being sent some clothing. There's a reason this is happening. This isn't an influencer thing. People are like, oh, did we get influenced into thinking that this is cool? Like, no, dude, it is cool. That's why this is happening. I guarantee you, bro, influencers aren't going to be able to influence you into thinking something is cool. That is not going to happen. However, when something is actually executed well, when it is done in a way that seems that they give a shit and they're putting a ton of effort into it, when it is done that way and it lines up with the way influencers and streamers are talking, then yeah, then it obviously is fucking cool. And everyone sort of pulls the 180 where it's like, all of a sudden, man, maybe we were too harsh on this guy because he's actually no shit one of the best, coolest characters in the whole game. I feel like this is a very different situation than the general real lifer problem, right? Because the issue has been real lifers and real lifers now showing up in the game. And I think comparatively speaking, one of these guest characters is a real lifer. And I didn't realize that the other one is a character. The other one is not a guy that was born into this earth by the name Salvatore Ganacci and carries with him all of his personal legacy and history like another shitty soccer guy. No. This dude is quite literally already a fictional character, pretty much, and is now being put into a game in the same way that other characters have sort of been put into a game, but clearly it doesn't line up because he's not a fighting thing. He's a weird, crazy Skittles mid-2000s DJ guy with a whole bunch of insane backstory and music and all of this stuff, right? It's just that we had no clue. We had no clue. But what's happening now? Now I cannot get the friggin' Bosnia Coming to America song out of my head. I cannot like get some of these music tracks like out of my head. Now I've been watching every one of these dudes friggin' music videos and shit and like going back and checking on stuff. And I'm like making sure when I'm like playing, like I'm trying to see if I can wiggle in some of the tracks in here because there's some of the coolest fucking tracks in the game outside of the character literally vibing out that they're in a video game. It's like the character in Fatal Fury, no shit, loves the fact that they're in Fatal Fury. So again, it's one of the craziest things I've ever witnessed on the internet. Like straight up. It's one of the craziest things I've ever witnessed on the internet. We watched it happen live, where this dude was quite literally the last thing that we wanted to see. We hoped we were out of this absolute horseshit real lifer revolution that was happening to Fatal Fury that was seemingly sinking the game into obscurity of just trying to like abandon everything that made these games great and just appeal only to a new broader audience that is only going to be that, you know? And now all of a sudden the other real lifer is not what we thought he was. He's not. And now his appearance in the game feels relatively wholesome, where we all got to discover that live with each other. I didn't think I was going to be coming back and playing Ganacci for 3 days straight or some shit. That was the last thing I wanted to do. This is a game with Rock Howard and Terry in it, for fuck's sake, okay? This is a game with like a couple of my favorite fucking fighting game characters of all time. And suddenly, because of the implementation, the tone, and how the character is represented in the game, he's one of the funniest and arguably best joke characters I've ever seen. And he is a joke character. He's not easy to use. He's weird and obscure, and his game plan is not normal. And I think people kind of love that, right? I think people are kind of like in love that this guy that has no right being here suddenly feels like he belongs. And there is a couple more examples of it. And this one is my personal favorite. In the win screen against Terry Bogard, Salvatore Ganacci celebrates his victory against Terry by giving him a line of dialogue. He says, "Terry, you ask me if I'm okay, but then you check me with a Buster Wolf. What's that all about? Doesn't that defeat the purpose?" And at that point, I read this windscreen dialogue and I completely understood where this guy sits in Fatal Fury, and I love it. At that point, it wasn't just, man, I love your real life accolades and your real life accomplishments, and let's just acknowledge how wonderful you are because of your real life accolades and accomplishments. No. This bitch is a fictional character existing in a fourth wall breaking Fatal Fury. He's practically the Deadpool you know? He's practically the Deadpool of Fatal Fury, and I kind of love it. At that point, I was like, oh, I get it. I actually get it. And now I'm into it. So much to the point where, you know, and again, I was just playing the game. This is all led up to a very specific situation. It's all led up to a kind of a specific moment. I'm not here just glazing Ganacci. I'm here to say that we felt that way for good reason, dude. Like, the way we felt about this stuff was sound, okay? The way we all came to our conclusions a couple of days ago, the reason that was happening was because the game was going in a direction that was weird and awkward, and we are not we're not here for it. This is not it, my dude. And now we're here a few days later. And I'm not kidding you, within minutes. This is within minutes of me posting this video. Hello, Mr. Dude. A funny line of dialogue. I'm a huge fan of your content. May I ask for your size and tracksuits? I have a surprise for you. We're watching the Luke thing happen in real time. Mr. Ganacci, I wear a large. The end. That's the end of my story. I have found the last 48 hours deeply fascinating, my dude. That's all I'm going to say. I have found the last 48 hours of just everyone coming to a realization that actually this is super cool, and me being one of them as well, and also investigating his filmography and discography, dude. And then actually realizing, oh God, his music is sort of amazing. Like, why do I like it more that it makes it better? Like, it feels like something about it. I'm just suddenly vibing to this shit, and he's a fighting game character and shit. I don't get it. Suddenly, the fucking Ganacci revolution and shit, bro. We're witnessing a Ganacci revolution happening live and in front of us in the weirdest way we ever would have thought possible. Nobody predicted. Nobody. It feels genuine. Exactly, dude. It's like we all collectively came to the exact same conclusions at the exact same time. One day later, man, maybe we were a little too harsh on this guy. Shit. Because, dude, I'm telling you right now, of all characters in fighting games, people, and this is not an FGC thing. It's not. It's a generalized thing. I said the exact same thing about Street Fighter V. I said, dude, Street Fighter V sucks because it's esports as fuck. People don't like Street Fighter V because it's not having any fun with Street Fighter. The best example is that this game has no Dan. The general audience loves Dan. People love the fuck out of Dan, dude. He's just like one of the greatest, weirdest personality characters ever, and everyone loves Dan. And it feels weird as shit that Dan isn't in Street Fighter. It has not been that way in like a hell of a long time. It feels weird. And it's like, if you wanted to show people that you want to breach out and branch to the bigger Street Fighter audience and people that like your characters and stuff, you put Dan in the game. Is he going to be competitively viable? Who gives a shit? People will love the shit out of him. What I'm trying to say is that joke characters that are super hyper personality driven, a lot of people deeply fall in love with them. Right? People really love the fact that they're jokey and memey and goofy. That's a thing that it isn't just memes that are carrying it. No. This is a thing that has been around since like Duck King and shit. This is a thing that's been around since Gone in Tekken 3. This is not a new revolution of like joke characters and memes will carry a fighting game. No, dude. Hyper personalities in games that are almost the antithesis of the other characters' personalities in the game deeply resonate with many people. They really do. And people love that shit, man. People really get into that shit. So when it is missing, it's gone. It's not there. What just happened? That is not true. How many large pants do you want? I refuse to believe that. Thank you for the $50, Salvatore Ganacci. That's not real. That cannot be real. I have no way to verify if that's real or not. Stop playing. Anyway. That cannot be real. Thank you. Chris fam, thanks for the $10. How many large pants do you want? Anyway. Anyway. Yeah, we out here, dude. We out here. But what if? But what if, you know? Yeah, and here's where you have to also give credit in this entire situation. SNK fucking killed it. Like, I'm just gonna be a little critical. There's another character in the game that I don't feel is as well represented and is almost obviously because a ton of shit is missing on Ronaldo McFucks-a-lot, okay? Ton of shit is missing on this guy. And he feels off. Feels off and weird. Doesn't have arcade mode, doesn't have edit mode. Clearly this dude was a late ad type of thing. And no colors. Like, what is going on here, dude? And then this other crazy DJ guy has all of this insane, wonderful representation. And it feels like everything SNK put into it is just like, can SNK make like super like original kind of crazy fighting game characters? Can they really put their all into this shit? And I think this is like a great example of that, dude. They nailed it. They really nailed it in the way that very few fighting game developers feel like they can do that, where they can really bring so much character out in their gameplay and their visuals and shit. So anyway, it is what it is, you know? It is what it is. All I'm going to say is that it's going to be hard to be a Ganacci main. He's a difficult character to use, but I will always have a reason to play this character, dude. He's hilarious. I'm looking forward to buffs. I'm looking forward to nerfs. I'm looking forward to seeing where shit is going. I'm looking forward to it. We need Mike Tyson in a fighting game. You know what? I have historically thought that that might be a cool idea too. I have historically thought that that might be a cool idea. Upon learning more and realizing that that very much ties into a bit more of the real lifer sports guy thing, you know, starts to get a little muddy. Starts to be like, yeah, I feel like that's a bit too close to the opposite end, you know? He's in Street Fighter 2, you know? Maybe that's like in the same way that the SNK devs have talked about, hey, we've always wanted to put Michael Jackson into a fighting game. And I'm like, oh, well, you know, I grew up with MJ and he was literally bigger than God in the 80s and shit. I get it. But how about we don't? How about we all understood the shit that went down and stuff? How about we don't do that? Man, let's just not do that, okay? How about no? Hold on a second. Why you guys have me checking Twitter? Why am I checking Twitter? When's the collaboration for Ganacci? I'm not going to force anything, dude. If things naturally happen, they naturally happen. All right? That's all I'm going to say. But we didn't even know this guy existed like a week and 2 weeks ago. Didn't even know this dude existed. Didn't even know what the character was. Didn't even know about his music, anything like that. And all that's happened is that like this introduction has sort of, you know, made things definitely way interesting and different than it ever has been. This is a much different situation than we're in now. I don't see anything on Twitter. What's going on? I should have Ganacci replace me for a stream. I should. Actually, I absolutely should. Salvatore is scheduled to go to Japan on May 9th, the same day as Evo Japan. Really? The thumbnails have been on point. I have to give credit to... I have to give credit to Jorge because my editing team with the thumbnails that we made, like all of this shit, right? For you guys that don't know what's going on, our thumbs are literally emulating his music video style, right? The tracks as the titles as well. The whole point of this shit, ignore this one, ignore this video. Don't watch this video actually. The whole point of these is that they are quite literally closely emulating the style of his music videos and shit. That's all we're going for. Weird ass titles, weird ass thumbnails. It's not going to be this way for the whole time, you know. But you know, all I'm saying is that it's funny. It's kind of funny. Okay? I think it's kind of funny. Yeah, I did see that Gauro, that Fatal Fury has like $2.5 million in prize money. That's great, you know? I'm happy for people playing the game that will be playing it, choosing to play it competitively and stuff, you know? Again, not completely on board with literally everything that the game has done. I'm not officially involved in any way at all, nor do I really want to be. And seeing that kind of crazy amount of money and support is nuts. We now have one of the biggest prize pools. Let me see if I can even look it up. We now have arguably the biggest prize pool in fighting game history. And I don't even think that's debatable. I don't even think it's debatable now, dude. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's a lot. That's a lot. So, all right, playing Expedition 33 tomorrow. Yes. We are getting something soon regarding FF7 Part 2 or maybe Part 3 is already in the making. My dude, FF7 Part 3 has been in the making for over 2 years, okay? And the fact that it got unique artwork and shit is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. It's a lot, you know? It is a lot. I don't know if it's going to like acclimate and build to an incredibly like massively multi-million-dollar selling game. I don't know if that's going to be the case. I don't know. That's a life-changing amount of money. Oh yes. Yes it is. Yes, 100% it is. But still, it's crazy. It's crazy to see how much support is out there, like doing all this shit. It's crazy. How much is it after taxes? Who gives a fuck? It's a ridiculous amount of money. Are you going to cosplay as him since it's easy just to wear a tracksuit? No, never. I will never do that. Absolutely never. Absolutely. Never, ever, ever. For never, never, ever. Am I going to do an Elena at Legacy? No. That chick ruined Street Fighter 4. Why the hell would I do that? No, my dude. Hell no. Let's hope she doesn't ruin Street Fighter 6. No. No. I don't want to revisit those thoughts. Healing! Healing! I don't want to revisit those thoughts again. No. I mean, the trailer's coming out tomorrow. I hope she's cool. She looks really cool, visually speaking. With those legs, she will. We don't need to revisit the Alex quote, my dude. We do not need to do that. Let me look at my friggin' notes. I had other things that I wanted to talk about. Historically, every capoeira character in existence has ruined a fighting game at some point. No, Eddie didn't. Well, Tekken 3. Ghost of Yote trailer. Isn't that just like a teaser? Isn't that a teaser? What time tomorrow? I think it's at 4. I have bullet points, dude. There's been a lot of shit to talk about. These are the sacred texts. Aha! Yeah. This is one thing I wanted to discuss. Predator Badlands trailer. I will not talk about Predator Badlands. I refuse. There's an absolute refusal to talk about Predator Badlands. I'm not going to sit here for while all this other stuff is happening for like 25 straight minutes and gush about Predator bullshit and what happens in that trailer and what it could be insinuating when there's all this other crazy Ganacci revolution shit happening right now, okay? I will not do it. I think it's disrespectful and I think it's disgusting that Predator Badlands would do that. No, it's a trailer. I can't, okay? You just can't ask me to spend the first 25 to 30 minutes of this stream showing examples and absolutely oozing with excitement about Predator Badlands. I won't do it. I think it's personally disgusting. I want you to hold me accountable, okay? I refuse to do that. I respect you all. Lunguzer, thank you. Smoochy Pizza, Zorka, Ryder, thanks for coming to do it on YouTube. Yote has a 3-minute trailer. Oh yeah, I'll watch that. Check that out.
Unreal.
IGN, you can lick my nuts.
Of history.
There's no way. I fucking knew it. Fucking knew it.
Unreal. A wandering spirit seeking vengeance.
Who are you? I thought we killed your whole family.
Fuck the facial animations, dude.
Snake. The Oni. The Kitsune. The spider. The dragon. Lord Saito.
Jesus.
What are we going to do with this one, Saito? I'm sorry. It came to this, little wolf.
Jesus, dude, the faces. Oh my god. Oh, I got goosebumps. Fuck. Kind of looks like Kill Bill. I love it. I think the extremely yellow colors all over this trailer are a direct reference.
Why do you always call me that? It means one who is easily lost in the hunt.
Wow, that environment.
I have to go home. Back where all this started.
Cool. That's not that far away, dude. Cool. God damn. Yeah, I'm glad I watched that. Holy hell. Dude, multiple different weapons. Several different weapons. And it seemed like, depending on whatever mask she dons or something like that, she gets different weapon types. Cool. PC 2026? Yeah, maybe. Oh, fuck! God damn it! I'm so fucking pissed. I just realized. I gotta buy another PS5 Pro. I gotta buy another one. Can't believe it, dude. I need to buy another PS5 Pro. I've gone through like 7 of them. Okay? Destroying one, then the other, and then berating and destruction, berating, destruction over and over again. Trying to find some sort of calmness in my heart. And I've gone through 7 or 8 systems. And now I gotta get another one. I forgot about this. As soon as there was no new Bloodborne 2, I destroyed my PS5 Pro. I smashed it on the ground, and I berated it for like 7 days straight. I told it how bad it should feel for being so expensive. Yeah. Over and over again, the cycle continues. I gotta go buy another one now. Why do we have to? We have to set a message. I just buy PlayStation 5 Pros and destroy them. That's all I do. It's become part of my identity now. But I give it hope. I let it feel like it's doing something good, and then I destroy it. Why? Because we have to. Where do we stand as people if we're going to let a $700 system or whatever the fuck exist and not send a message in some way? Okay? Where do we stand as individuals if we're going to let these bastards try to propose to us a $700 system for the most epitome of visuals, even though it's performing at a cheaper cost than its PC counterparts? Where do we stand as individual humans and people if we don't come together and destroy PS5 Pros? We have to buy them and destroy them. And then realize that, god damn it, I wish I didn't destroy that last one, because now I'm going to have to play Ghost of Yotei on it. Shit! I swim in the remains of so many lost PS5 Pros. I wash myself in the discarded remains of a system that everybody hates. At the behest of Mark Cerny. I bathe in its pieces and fractured elements just to show them that this is not right. That's why. That's why we're out here. I love my Pro. I like mine too. I made all that up. What next? Oh, so we got to talk about this. This has been a topic I've been wanting to really talk about for a long time. And we sort of briefly glossed over it on the casual conversation, like what the hell is a casual? And I sort of talked about how my space in the past like 10, 15 years of being a part of the fighting game community and just fandom of fighting games is not to get people from being advanced to pro players or even intermediate to advanced players. I was always the most fascinated by getting people to jump the gap of being very much like casual / like tourist players and becoming something that is like an actual casual, you know, an actual person that understands how things work, wants to understand how things work, wants to maybe get a little bit better, right? They're not actually good yet, but it's getting you to jump the gap that, hey, this is cool, right? Getting you to join a community in some way, to find or to watch events and things beyond just, hey, I'm here just for Rate the Super. Can we get on with it? You know, just show the fatals, bro, like that kind of stuff. I want you to kind of be invested into these games as like gameplay and realize that we can play them and discover cool things about them, you know? So what I'm getting at is that has deeply changed my relationship with fighting games in general. Not to mention the fact that it isn't me trying to get you into only the thing that I love. Again, I've been told by many people over the years that you got me into Guilty Gear, and I'm like, oh, Guilty Gear Strive, cool. And they're like, no, dude, your videos on Guilty Gear Xrd. And that's the stuff that always blew my mind, was that I didn't even know this stuff existed before, in a pre-Dragon Ball situation, way before Dragon Ball. People just fell in love with Xrd because it looked so cool and it had all these crazy characters and shit. And it was like, yeah, I was trying to propose that this game's actually amazing and no one's paying attention to it, you know? So that felt really good. It felt really good that even though I could not become the best Xrd player, clearly, Slayer exists, that was a game that I wanted to show people that maybe I can bridge the gap for you, you know? Maybe I can help you get from one spot to the next. And that felt really good. And I realized that that felt really good over the years, that making people try to get into this stuff in some way feels really good, instead of just making them become high skilled players to even higher skilled players. Hey man, I killed Xrd as well, okay? I chose for it to die that day. All I'm saying is that boils down my perspective of fighting games changing a lot. And this is where the topic of this video is. Fighting games need to be good video games. Like straight up. And I don't mean that fighting game content overall, that's kind of a different thing. Like appealing towards casuals, fighting games also having enough casual content to keep people in, like good story modes and good arcade modes and good tutorials and all that kind of stuff. The way I engage with this medium has changed a lot, especially when developers are proposing new concepts and new ideas to you. Which is why this is sort of a follow-up to our 2XKO discussion about 2XKO. And I brought up that latest beta of the game and the previous betas and previous builds of the game I played. And I made a point of specifically saying, my dude, I have not put 90 to 100 hours into this game over all these betas and shit, right? I have not put 40 hours into it. I've not put 30. I've put maybe less than 10. Over the span of 2 years, I have barely played this stuff. But there is a reason why I have not really played a lot of this. And it's because the game hasn't necessarily grabbed me yet. There hasn't been a thing in the game's gameplay that has really gotten its hooks on me that make me want to continue and learn more and discover more and bridge the gap to eventually get to the crazy, insanity, dirty meta that the game wants you to get to. And that to me is sort of somewhat of a criticism of like the game as a whole, where it doesn't feel like that's happened yet. It feels like its engagement as an overall game still needs to be worked on in some way. That is the way I look at fighting games, dude. Where nowadays, if I am going to go and play a fighting game and you're going to tell me it gets way better at like, 10 to 15 to 20 to 30 hours, it gets way better at that point. That is not good. I think that there are some issues with a lot of fighting games where if that game in the first few rounds has not directly communicated to the player that this stuff is cool, that there is a cool thing that you get to do in this game and have fun with that is effectively different or similar to other games that may have been really interesting before. Fighting games need to be good ass video games, my dude. Fighting games, and I don't mean, like I said, just all the content around them. I mean, even if anybody's jumping into this and they're like, damn, look at that. I want to play that shit in the exact same ways that fighting games engaged people back in the arcades in the 90s. That has not changed. 100% has not changed. Even Street Fighter 6 in the first hour, I had some criticisms of the first hour, but I could not be bothered by any of some of those criticisms because visually captivating, all this crazy slow-mo, all these moments, all this build-up. The first time I played Street Fighter 6 was ridiculously impressive. And until I played people that really showed me how to use mechanics within a couple of hours, it opened up even more. It was like, whoa, this isn't just Street Fighter 5 2. This is a lot more. This is a lot bigger of a game that builds on that foundation. It grew within my first day playtime. What I'm getting at is that all of these crazy in-depth mechanics and cool things and all the stuff that gets put into fighting games, if that stuff doesn't become obvious that this is super cool within the first 30 minutes of you playing the game, within the first few rounds of you playing the game, then I think that game is sort of like failed. That its design as a game, just in general, just as a normal video game that engages the audience, I fall off really hard, just in general, dude. So to me, and this doesn't even apply to fighting games. It applies to like all games in general. Like if this game doesn't hook me early on, then I don't. Then something about it just isn't going to do for me. Even Tekken 8, I'll be real. even Tekken 8 and its crazy ass, insanely oppressive gimmicks and shit was proposing some pretty crazy ideas. Visually, that game was looking a lot different than the other Tekkens. What characters were doing was much more fantastical than a lot of the shit the other characters are doing. Granted, pushing the game in a direction that is quite literally very different than the traditional generic karate guy versus, you know, like kung fu guy aspect that Tekken sort of has been in the past. No, it was pushing the Tekken 7 aspects way further. So visually speaking, it was like, damn, this game's crazy, dude. This Tekken 8 game is crazy. Maybe we got to tone it down a little bit, but it's kind of nuts that we gave characters even more things than they've ever had. That was, I won't lie, pretty appealing. It was pretty cool to see characters doing that stuff. So that grabbed me with something. It got its hooks in me. That's the spot that I am the most captivated by fighting games in general, right? That's the spot where I feel like I am the most critical of fighting games. And I'm able to communicate that to developers over the years when I play early builds of things, of whatever games it might be over the past like 5 to, 8 years of being in this situation. Where if there's something about this game that doesn't grab me, like immediately, I can communicate what's not doing it. Is it the hit stun? Is it the pushback? Is it the fact that specials don't feel special enough? Is it the fact that supers don't feel unique or special enough? Is it the fact that things are too long? Like all that kind of stuff, you know? And to me, when it comes to fighting games, especially, people are like, oh, this is, this is the same thing for any game. I'm like, you're not wrong. Like you could feel this way about any game that you play in general. My dude, I think it is exemplary in fighting games. Like no shit. I think it is deeply in the fighting game genre, in the fighting game aspect. I think it is way harsher. That if that fighting game doesn't do something visually captivating, immediately appealing, I want to try this, I want to play that, wow, that looks so cool. If it doesn't give you some sort of like childlike wonder in some way in the first like few minutes of you just even witnessing its existence, then I feel like it's going to be very hard for that game to engage a larger audience, like straight up. It's going to be a lot more difficult for that game to find an audience, to discover people, to discover new players, or really engage with people that are not just hardcore fighting game folks, So that is my perspective on fighting games. That's where I'm coming from in every regard now. Now my entire like quite literally focus is not as wide as it used to be, where it's just like, oh man, is this just going to be a great game for hardcores and a great game for casuals? Does this game even functionally serve its purpose as a video game? Does it even feel really good as a game? I hate to use, I'm sorry, I hate to use the example of the Bleach game, Granted, it's probably great in many ways and people really like it. My dude, the movement felt incredibly bad. Just moving around with characters and like pressing buttons felt really bad. So my ability to make a connection in that game was really difficult because it was the antithesis of some of the things that I really enjoy. I'm not even talking about the depth of gameplay. It felt heavy, dude. Everything in the game felt really heavy. So I just could not. Like anything they're proposing to me that's coming after that is coming at the behest of this big issue right at the forefront. And it's like, yeah, you can learn to get better at that. You can learn to get way better at these things, but that's always going to be there. And to be honest, this has been a criticism I've had with several games from like the Injustice series, Injustice 2 especially, from MK11 right at the start, to even Mortal Kombat 1 has a lot of issues, even though it proposes a lot of really fun stuff. Like, my dude, yeah, I got into MK1 because I'm a hardcore fighting game guy, and they do some really cool hardcore fighting game things in that game, especially now. But it ultimately fails at a first impression because just doing the most basic thing, like calling your assist to help you in attacking, feels bad. Like just fighting and pressing buttons and jumping and pressing feels kind of rough, even compared to the other NRS games, which kind of have a barrier of entry of this sort of feels rough to get into, So anyway, that's really where my ass comes in and starts having a lot of opinions. I start to get very critical of my opinions on how things feel, even at the beginning of Guilty Gear Strive, with how they were approaching, you know, historically previous Guilty Gears going into the new one, even though there was a lot of really fun stuff in that shit. My ass comes from a very critical reception of just how does this game feel as a game to new players? How does it feel just to press buttons and do things? And does it propose new, crazy, engaging ways to do that just in general? And it feels like in some situations, like a whole bunch of games are sort of like scared of doing that stuff at the time, scared to try new crazy ideas, scared to try different things. And in my opinion, it's what makes fighting games great. Like, it's legit what makes fighting games like the most fascinating and stuff like that. So anyway, proposing that a game in general just has a great competitive high level. I think Mortal Kombat 1 is the best example of that because I've spent a lot of time with the game. Proposing that actually the high level of this game is really cool, but you got to get through, you know, you got to get through all of this crazy bullshit to get there. You're going to have to get through all of this really aggressive feeling problems before you get there. And it's like, yeah, man, that's really difficult. It's really difficult to sell somebody on this when you know that they have to go through the learning process of just like, I got to put up with this shit, bro. So anyway, that's my kind of big take on fighting games and how first impressions in fighting games are really important. How about DNF Duel? The best example, dude. DNF Duel proposed the coolest idea ever. Mega powerful specials. So everyone was big loving that game at the start in the first betas. Everyone was big loving it until we realized that actually you just have to hold all this shit because the mobility is ass. And that was like, and that was already a criticism that we had at the beginning that, man, running feels bad. Like, why does the movement feel like shit when everything else feels so much fun? Like, what is happening? So yes, like from the very beginning of DNF Duel, that felt like a game that should have been moving at twice the speed it was. But they had attacks and all this big crazy shit that was huge and it felt like we're in a Marvel versus Capcom. Every character's Virgil and shit, but nobody can move around. It was kind of a big problem. So anyway, yes, we gave that game credit because it did feel good to do those things with really big, powerful moves and specials, but it clearly had an issue, and that issue could not carry the game much further beyond just that barren first month interest, you know? So anyway, DNF Duel got robbed. You'll never let it go. It did, and it was this close to being amazing. That game was this close to being amazing, and for some reason, they just wouldn't let characters move around. They did a little bit to let you move backwards. They gave you the back roll. That helped. They made the roll better in general. That was kind of nice. But, my dude, like, what is going on? So anyway, that's kind of the thing, you know, that what I will be the most critical with fighting games is this game promoting something interesting and cool and engaging? Or is it just sort of like, being very careful? Is it being very esports? You know, that could be kind of a thing that we realize now that, man, the games are trying to be a little bit too safe. You know, sometimes we just got to let it rock. Sometimes like maybe intentionally putting dirt into a game isn't maybe as generally fascinating as discovering dirt. And I will say, personally speaking, games like Marvel vs. Capcom 3 were not designed to have dirt. No kidding. They gave characters a lot of powerful tools, but what people eventually found out and how good it was discovered by players. People figured out how gross some of that game could be. That plank dashing was not intentional. Characters having infinite hit stun on some moves while the rest of the roster follows a rule set that maybe some characters don't apply to, that was not intentional, dude. So much of that stuff was not designed to be that way. Players discovered that stuff. Players figured that shit out. And that discovery is what made that game fascinating. It's what made that game cool, you know? It's what still makes that game fascinating and cool. What about Dragon Ball FighterZ? To a degree, you know, I know, bro, Dragon Ball FighterZ was the greatest honeymoon phase game ever. Don't get me wrong. Like, season 1, the betas of Dragon Ball FighterZ were fucking amazing. And then when you eventually play it for a month and you realize what the game is in that first season with the Vegeta assistant shit, okay, now maybe this needs work, okay? This needs work. But Dragon Ball FighterZ, first play test, I don't even like Dragon Ball stuff, dude. But I'm out there in 2017 at E3 playing this stuff for the first time. I cannot believe what I'm playing. It's crazy. It's insane. Giant moves, huge things, this crazy air dash, teleporting behind people for the cost of like low meter. I'm like, this game's nuts, dude. What? Oh, wait, I can do a level 3 and turn it into a level 5. This is fucking nuts. This game is it. This is one of the hypest god destructive finish. We're rendering planets asunder. Like, oh my God, dude. Again, Dragon Ball FighterZ created a versus game that felt like nothing could ever beat this. This feels such a bigger Marvel versus Capcom than ever. It wasn't until we play a lot more of it that you actually realize it's much more limiting, right? It's actually much less because of their specific design decisions. And to be real, they changed that over the course of the game. It really opens up, and then they do way too much in the end. So again, Dragon Ball FighterZ is arguably one of the greatest examples of the first impression of the game made everybody want to play it. Every single person. That game left such a long-standing, powerful first impression that even like myself that doesn't give a shit about Dragon Ball was like, damn, bro, look at this shit. It's a Marvel versus Capcom, but Dragon Ball, that's already crazy. That gets me. And then everything else about the game visually and spectacularly is going to grab everybody. So yeah, it's going to sell like 10 million copies, you know? It's going to be huge. I think Dragon Ball is honestly one of the best examples of it, you know? It's one of the best examples. So anyway, yeah. That's why I deeply feel that first impressions of fighting games is sort of a thing that I feel like I have a little bit of an expertise in that situation, and just identifying that this game's gonna pop off, bro. Like, this shit's going to be freaking crazy, because you can see why any rando and even any hardcore fighting game fan is gonna look at that shit and go, damn, I'm into this shit, dude. Anyway, hi chat. What was your first impression of MV2? MV2? First impressions of MV2? Multiverses? Was that what we're talking about? Oh, MVC2, MVC2? Oh my God, dude. The first time I saw MVC2 and I saw that it was 3 characters, I'm like, this is impossible. I don't know how. This game is impossible. There's no way anybody will be able to play this. Like, it's just too much. It's just insane. And then like watching people play it and stuff and realizing, oh, you can play it. You know, I wanted to go back to MVC1 because it was just like, brain can't handle, this is too much. Goes on to be one of the most well-received fighting games of all time, you know? Yeah, the button thing wasn't necessarily like, but that was a much different person back then, you know? I was also really committed to MVC1 and didn't want to move on from that game, like most fighting game players do. But, dude, that game sunk its claws into fucking everybody. Because just look at it. Just look at it. There's like 6 characters on screen all doing shit. It was insane. So anyway, that was my first fighting game. I was Street Fighter 2. Yo, Ninetales, thank you, man. We're having a good night. Been my favorite YouTuber of 10 years straight. Having inspired me in so many ways. Catch up to you one day. Thanks for being the greatest dude. Yo, thank you, Ninetales. Holy shit, man. That's super nice of you. Thank you for sticking around for so long. Yo, Mo Govid, thank you. And you know, AK Tenacious. And thanks for the 7 gift subs again, you know. I appreciate it, man. Anyway, yeah, I just think first impressions are so important for fighting games. Like, that game's got to have a really good hook. And yeah, they're gimmicks. Don't get me wrong. Like, that shit, those things can be gimmicks, you know, for the most part. But it has to do something. It has to do something like interesting and captivating to really get you into it, other than it being just competitive, you know, other than it being, this is just a competitive fighting game. Okay. That isn't just a thing that's going to make everybody be interested in it. That's a thing that we expect from all fighting games. You know, understand that. That's a thing that we expect from everything. Can you talk about Nen Impact? You kind of hype it. I'm scared no one will play it. I think you know, right? I think you know. I think we all understand Nen Impact, and it'll likely be cool, and I'm gonna try it. But I think we all, right? I think we're all on board with how Nen Impact is and what they're going for. And it feels like that's an interesting franchise. to attack with it. But them also making it like a 3v3 versus game is clearly going after the same audience that Dragon Ball maybe had. So it's clear that, okay, we're going after Marvel versus Capcom fans. We're going after MVC fans. So they're trying to get a part of hardcore fighting game players, but also they're taking with a franchise that has a really, 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 really big, obvious franchise audience. Like Hunter x Hunter, I think is really huge. It's huge. It's the same devs. It is literally the same devs. It's huge. I feel like it's also huge and it's also not, you know, in some ways. It's an 8-in game. Yeah, it's made by the Marvel devs. So in some way, it's like, I think it'll do fine because it already looks like it is, you know, it already kind of looks like it is a bit of a budget kind of game in many ways, you know? So I don't even, y'all remember Jump Force? My dude. Chat. Remember all the Sparking Zero conversations we had before that game was out? And everyone, and that game did very well. Don't get me wrong. That game sold exactly how I thought it would. But you remember what we were talking about with Sparking Zero before it was out? I don't know, people were expecting it, and they were almost trying to treat it like it was an esports Dragon Ball situation. Almost like we can just throw any game at this Dragon Ball esports thing, right? So Sparking Zero is just going to be the new Dragon Ball Fighters. That it's going to be that. And I'm like, these are not the same things, guys. Like, and a lot of people that aren't around this stuff for a long time will look at something like a Jump Force and a Dragon Ball Sparking Zero and be like, hey man, that's just the next Dragon Ball Fighters. And I'm like, no, it's not. Trust me, it's not. It's going to do fine. It's going to sell great and people are going to love it. But these are not the same things. And we are, I mean, that game went from being the most beloved goddamn Dragon Ball game. Dragon Ball FighterZ sucks. Dragon Ball FighterZ actually looked bad. It had the worst characters. It had bad visuals. Sparking Zero is it, dude. This is it. And now a month later, everybody hates it. And apparently, like, very few people are playing it still. And even the content creators, like, I can't make content around it anymore. We were able to make content around Dragon Ball FighterZ for so long. What happened? It's like, I told you guys. Like, you kind of called it. I mean, there isn't that I just called it, chat. It's that I'm not trying to just take credit that I called it. It's that these things become beloved things for a reason, you know? Like Dragon Ball FighterZ was big for a really good reason. And Jump Force also existed by the same developers, you know? By the same devs. And that game sold, Jump Force and Sparking Zero sold like 5 million plus copies, like really fast. Huge selling game. Fucking sold like 2 to 3 times as much as Dragon Ball FighterZ did in the same amount of time, dude. So what happened? Like, how does this not catch on? Well, it's because the game is not designed for it to be played that way. It's designed to capture an audience, to like make content around it for a month or two, and then it's over. And is like the meta of the game, or is it captivating and interesting enough? It has that full first like draw of just like, damn, this is crazy. But at the same point, it's like, we know where this eventually goes, because this game eventually goes the same route of every other game made by these devs. They're all designed this way. They're all made to be this way.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
So anyway. It's a really good game, being brought down by it being forced to be something it's not. Exactly. No, that's exactly it. That's why it was so weird to me that, like, even from the Bandai Namco perspective, that they were trying to, and people were trying to propagate it and treat it as being like the Dragon Ball FighterZ 2. That, hey, you know what? This is just the new Dragon Ball game. It is the new Dragon Ball FighterZ, because Dragon Ball FighterZ had a big competitive legacy, of course, like a huge one. So even from a Bandai Namco perspective, they were kind of like, yeah, we can treat it that way. Let's make the Sparking Zero esports scene, you know? Let's just do that. And I'm like, this is not that game. Like, I haven't even played it. which might seem like I'm passing judgment way too harshly, while a lot of people were being very critical on the way I was talking about Sparking Zero like a year before it was out. And I was just saying, this is not it, guys. This is not going to be your Dragon Ball FighterZ 2. You need to wait for Dragon Ball FighterZ 2. These share a similar general fandom, but they are not designed the same. They're not designed to be consumed in the same way, you know? They're not designed to be like honed and crafted the way that historically Arc System Works creates their games, you know? That wasn't it. The game isn't Evo quality. It's meant to be played with your friends for nostalgia reasons. I was literally saying that. Dude, I have to go back to find the Sparking Zero videos from like a year and a half before the game came out, where I said like, this is really cool. And everyone's like, Max, why aren't you covering it? And I literally break it down that this is going to be a really fun game with like 100 characters or some shit, man. It's going to be everything you want, but it is not going to be Dragon Ball FighterZ 2. It is not going to be the game that I am interested in. It is not going to be the thing. I'm glad people are happy. Don't get me wrong. I don't want it to be bad, but this is not going to be a game that appeals to somebody like me, or people that are like directly fighting game adjacent or really like to bite into the meat of these games and discover like shit, you know? It's not going to be that. It's going to be fun. It's going to be goofy and fun, which is fine. Games like that are allowed to exist. It's just that much of the content creation around Sparking Zero and the people that are playing it, and even the publisher, was propagating it as like the Dragon Ball FighterZ 2. You know, they were trying to build it up to be this competitive, get to the meta type shit. And it's like, I don't know, dude. I don't know if that is what we're looking for. I don't know if this is that game, you know? And I'm not here with like 2020 hindsight shit, chat. I don't like doing that. I don't like just showing up with hindsight and being like, hey, you know what? Like, no, dude. Like, this has been it was the same thing with the JoJo All-Star Battle game, right? When that game came back and it was like, oh, like 10, 11 years later, JoJo ASB's back and it's got all this shit. Max, you gonna be super into it? And I'm like, well, I mean, we've played that game. It's definitely not that. It's cool. It's neat. JoJo fans are gonna love it. It's fun. But is it going to be that? I don't think it will. And then it comes out and it's like, actually, that's no rollback. I'm like, well, there you go. Like, clearly, that's not a goal of theirs. Like, it having good exemplary online. We're just going to be deeply respectful of how the game develops as a game and how interesting it is and shit like that. It doesn't have any of that, dude. Like, I could tell you that this isn't that game. It's not that game. Yo, Zeter Zero, thank you. Yeah, we got to do Rate the Super for JoJo. I got to bait you guys for it. I got to carrot on a stick that, okay? These Rate the Super things for anime games are now a giant pioneering aspect of my content creating, space. So we'll do that, not tonight, but we'll have to do that. I got to put a big down JoJo thumb or some shit. I got to do something. You know, God, you know, I got to do some weird swimming shit. Like I have to do some shit to like bait everybody to get into the sound of bones cracking. Ah, God. I have to do that to get y'all on board. Okay. Listen. Gotta wear some Scrub Lord lipstick while posing. We have to build up, okay? Gotta like build up to it. Anyway, hi chat. Good talks. Good talks tonight. I do have a couple more things that I do want to talk about. Here's a Shuji. Thank you, dude. Why are my notifications not making any noises? Hold on a second. Friggin' bullshit. Reinstalled stuff. Shuji, thank you. What the frick, Max? I come here after trying to pre-order my Switch 2 so unsuccessfully. I'm sorry. And I see a comment from Ganacci himself. You're gonna do a collab with the guy? I mean, I don't have. We'll see what happens. He seems like a cool dude, and he has got a very cool character in a fighting game. So, and he looks nothing like me. So that is that. Chat. I have two more topics, and we'll discuss this on a later stream. This one also came to me when we were making the casual, the quote unquote casual video of what the hell a casual is and the casual spectrum. This is a big one. Mechanics from casuals to pros. I want to talk about fighting games where these games have mechanics that even from like the most basic level of the game, you have to engage with. And do those mechanics carry all the way to being a professional? Do they carry all the way to you being super good? Like Street Fighter 6 is a good example of that, you know, where you have to deal with this game's mechanics all the way until the very end. Maybe some less than others. Soul Calibur 6, a great example of a mechanic that was very crazy at the start, but does Reversal Edge go all the way till being a pro? Does it become like that big of an issue all the way until the very end? It's discussing like how fighting games have sort of changed. Third Strike parries. Do parries really engage players at a casual level all the way to being a pro? Like, I think that's kind of an interesting chat. Because Tekken 8's also one of them where it's like everybody has to deal with this heat bullshit from like the earliest level of player to, you know, the most intermediate to all the way into pros. They have to engage and deal with the shit, and how satisfying is that, you know? I think that's worth talking about. It's almost identifying every game. What are the big mechanical things that you have to deal with at the very start? And even if you get really fucking good at it, go all the way to the end. Which ones are they? Which games are this? And Dragon Ball, like, to me, dude, yeah, Dragon Ball is auto combos and super dash. Like, from at what point do we have to deal with Dragon Ball super dash and auto combos? Is it from the very beginning all the way? It turns out it fucking is. Turns out some get a little bit less good, but yes, X Factor, Marvel 3, like, yeah, the mechanics that you're forced to engage with, because there's a lot of fighting games, no shit, that have stuff in them that are meant to be engaged with at an absolute basic level, straight up mechanics that will carry all the way to the end or drop off hard, where they have counters and they become not nearly as good, you know, where it's like, oh yeah, at this level, at these, like all the way to intermediate, you're running into this shit a lot, but later on, not as much, dude, like really not as much. So anyway, we gotta start talking about those games, right? Just in general, just the ones that I know the most, which will be helpful, and just discussing in that perspective, what fighting games have mechanics that, you know, if we boil down the game to one or two mechanics, how much do you deal with that shit all the way until the very end? You know, Street Fighter 6 DI, a great example. Drive Impact is a great example in Street Fighter 6. So anyway, yeah, we got to talk about that. I think that's a funny conversation. And the next topic that I got to talk about, because I don't think I've actually ever directly addressed this. I don't think I've made a video about this. And the topic of the video is this. Max, stop playing with yourself. Maybe it's a follow-up to the balls video. Maybe it is. Max, stop playing with yourself. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. Why does Max always pick characters that look like him? Is he a fucking narcissist? Is this guy some sort of piece of shit narcissist? Is his head so far up his ass that he can only play the red blonde guys? The answer is yes, okay? And to the second answer, yes again. And I'll show you why. I deeply am in love with the way I look. So anyway, we'll talk about that. Yeah, we got to talk about that. Why is Max in every game? Why is he a narcissist? Why does Max always play characters that look just like him? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, we got to talk about that. I don't know if I've directly addressed it before. I've talked about it haphazardly here and there. But yeah, we will. We'll get into it. We'll definitely get it. That's another thing for another day. You narcissistic fuck. Piece of shit, bitch. You. You. Zeter, thanks for the 10. RPGs and tactics games are just super slow down fighting games and vice versa. It's all about using A and reacting with B and knowing when to do so. Yeah, that's sort of like, to be honest, if a fighting game is using A and reacting with B, it's a shit ass fighting game. To be real, Like if your options are A and B, that's not a great fighting game. If your options are, you know, A is happening, and I have to respond with B, C, and D, and E, that's a better fighting game, you know? That's a bit better. Even if it's RPS all the time, that can maybe not be as engaging. It really depends on how the game's designed. You need a lot of options, dude. I'm letting this rock. I want to watch this now. I want to listen to the music. That comparison completely ignores the second player. Yeah, that's true. That's true as well. Dude, Ken is right there. My dude, we're going to be at EVO, possibly getting the Ken trailer to this fucking game. I'm looking forward to it, bro. I'm looking forward to that shit. Would I play Fortnite if they put me in it? I would not want that. I'd want them to put another character that I like into it. I don't need myself in games to like them. I just need the things that I like. It's growing on me. This is a remix of like a Fatal Fury 1 song. I cannot believe Kine, dude. I cannot believe this character. He is so overtuned, it's insane. And Hakuto Maru is also nuts. He's crazy, dude. And Jenny's crazy right now. Billy, I don't know if is insane. I don't think Billy's insane. I think he's very oppressive, right? It's very hard to deal with him. You have to have like a character with a projectile or some shit, or a character with like a crack shoot. If you have a crack shoot, Billy's not that bad. He's straight up not. If you can make Billy have to worry about you covering that space and not only hitting, you know, 5C against you type shit all the time, then I don't know. I think Billy's gonna be good. I think it's better than he ever, like, maybe he has been in a while, ever since KOF 15. But I think he has weaknesses. You know, he's obviously good, and he's gonna fuck you up if you're not familiar with him. It's just event hardest previous game. It's way easier than Gauro. You get tons of what's it called? Time to work with in there. You got fucked up and you hate him. I did too. I get fucked up by Billy a lot, but I can see where he's weak. I can see. It depends on the character you use a lot, dude. How's Rock? I think Rock's very good. Notaro can grab you while crouching and do a full DMC combo. It's scary. I didn't know that. Damn, I love the customization of music here, bro. I want to play story mode really bad, but I'm running into the problem, chat. Okay? I'm running into a problem. Hi. Hi, honey. You got baby shark? I'm not baby shark. That's right. What a big day today. Oh yeah, it is pretty late, dude. What are you doing? Why your hand? Oh, did you wash your hands? You like the music? No! Don't like the music? Huh? Wait, why'd you pick Baby Shark tonight? Oh, you don't have to go to bed with it? Okay. Okay. I get it. I get it. Chad, is my camera still messing up? Is the ISO still acting really weird? Still, show her Salvatore? Well, I was like reviewing videos on my phone, right? And Ripley straight up said, "Daddy, why are you in this game?" So that happened. that happened, and I'm like, honey, that's not. It's like a character. We're not following the stranger that looks like dad, but it's not dad. All right. I love you, sweetie. You going to bed? Can you say goodnight to the chat? No, you can't say goodnight. They're right there. You just have to say goodnight. Say bye-bye. Can you say bye-bye? Do you know that there's a lot of people in there? Do you understand that? There's a lot of people. So, you see a lot of people, you just say hi. And you say bye-bye. Okay? You got a little shy. Yeah. Okay, bye-bye. Freaking music, dude. You got those two. Anniversary. Happy Switch. Don't worry. Yeah, my ISO is acting a little weird. I don't know why that's happening. Anyway, hi chat. Poltergeist, thank you. Making Merry. Kevin Ryan breaking through a wall in the intro is a Street Fighter 1 intro reference. Zentric. Pansotialis thank you. Poltergeist and Conquer. Thanks, dudes. Here, what I was saying, chat, is this game has a big problem. This game's got a big problem. And it's that it has all this like episode of Southtown and arcade content and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but ranked. Yeah, but I'm like this close to A rank. And I kind of want to play Marco. Yeah, I'm like, I'm this close. And you get matches fast. And I know that it's an SNK game. You know, it is an SNK game. We might not have the luxury of like really fast matches, you know, in the future. That might not be there all the time, you know, that I might not. So a lot of the previous SNK games do have this problem just in general. So I'm kind of like, you know. My other question, what the hell do we do with a rock alt? What do we do with a rock alt, chat? Seriously.
Color edit.
What we got? Leon Kennedy. Pretty good idea. Okay, Leon Kennedy. What can we... Trunks is not a bad idea. Trunks is not a bad idea. Kyo, not a terrible idea. Not a terrible idea. Jin? Nah. Dante? Eh. Edward Falcon. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Damn, Nico. You a smart bitch. Damn, bro. You a smart bitch. What a smart bitch you are. Wow. All right. I'm down with that. That's a cool idea. That's a cool idea. How is this stuff going to actually change, though? Hold on a second. The classic. This color picker shit is amazing. Yeah, that's the right red. It's just that one. That star is gonna have to change. Can I not change that star? There we go. Yeah, he has like the Britain flag, right? Let's do this. It's British. Governor. Okay. I think I'm gonna bring that down a bit. Okay. It's starting to come together. Bro, get the mouse out of the way. Working here. The zippers. Oh god damn. Definitely, it's about as close as it's gonna get. It's really not that far off, dude. Like, all things considered. Need something to wrap the scarf? Yeah, I ended up using the undercoat. It's close. I think it's as close as you can get. Let's just save it. As close as you can get. Yeah, trunks would make a lot more sense. Let's do trunks as well. So let me do this. Save. Load. Character. Okay. Soul bad guy. Lars would be cool. No, it wouldn't. I don't want Lars to be in anything outside of just Tekken 8. All right, yeah, this is gonna be pretty easy, I think. This is gonna be pretty easy. Yeah, Kyo would make a lot of sense. Working here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Oh, wait. No. Okay. Okay. And does he have anything crazy on his back, chat? What is this, is the Capsule Corp logo white? It's got a bunch of different colors all over the place. It doesn't... It's like... Is it yellow? It's white in some, it's yellow in others. It looks red in some others too. It's like, it's white sea, yeah. I think we should just keep it as that. Let's just keep it as that. That makes more sense than it being yellow. At least to me. Yeah, keep that the way it is. And is this like a dark... Hold on. This is like black, right? It's just a black shirt. It's actually a very black shirt with somewhat black pants, so that's already pretty close. Yeah. To be honest, I'm gonna make these pants hover. Let's make these pants hover the reds a little bit more. Ah. There we go. Get him to lean a red a little bit. Okay. Belt is mega yellow. A little more orangey yellow, though. Orangey? Okay. And, the boots in general are the same yellow. With some interesting accoutrements. And they're brown. Final Fantasy X Tidus, Deeves? You Tidus got a really complicated ass design, though. You probably could, though. Yeah, the cyan is his sword strap, which is clearly, like, around him. So that color has to be there. And these are white. You know what? I'm gonna flip these. Yeah. I'm gonna flip these. These need to be dropped in saturation. And then darken. There you go. Gloves. Ah, crap. He's like not wearing gloves. The gloves should either be the color of the undershirt. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the belt. Belt didn't get changed. The belt's yellow. We're okay. The belt buckle needs to be sliver. Trying to make it look like his skin color. We could match the flesh tone. Bro. Yeah. Get that tone in there. That's a little fucking weird. You know? The problem is that it looks fucking weird. Yeah, it kind of, I mean, don't get me wrong, it kind of works, but it also looks weird. Like, I don't know if it's a good call. I think it's either leave it or make it as black as his undershirt, or I propose another idea. Propose a secondary concept. No, that feels off. That feels off. That feels off. Yeah, that just looks better. Straight up. This looks better. And yeah, there's a little bit of red all over this character. So, and to be honest, I'm noticing some shit up here. I need to desaturate this. So, this was my reference. This is my reference. And I think we're pretty close. You know? Yeah, he's got little bits of red all over him, from his sword to his belt buckles and all this stuff. You think we should drop the blue entirely? Here, what we hear, I have another proposition. I have another proposition. We take this right here away. Damn it, I need that color, bro. Why didn't it save it? There it is. I have another proposition. Yeah. That might be better. That's a bit better. Good call. Yellow gloves. I'm willing to try it. Oh, that ain't bad. What do we think, chat? I think the yellow gloves match. It's not like hands same color as shoes. It's just the same color as the belts. A little darker. Yeah, I agree. These don't need to be the same color. It's funny. All we're doing now is pretty much how I colored MVCIB, you know? All we're doing now is pretty much what I did for a year making that goddamn game. All right, I'm cool with this. I'm cool with this. And then we got to make Leon. No, Leon fits way better on Terry, straight up. Yeah, so that's the one. Hold on a second. There was an old outfit for Rock in CVS 2 that fit this very well. that I used to use as well in CVS2 color editor. And I want to use this one. Hold up. Yeah, Kyo is also one I think I want to do, but I don't want to spend too much time here. Ah, that looks bad. Kaneda. It's not that far off. Debating what I want to do here. These are already mostly accurate. Please don't change. Yeah, it's Thriller. Hold on a second. There's no way to find it. The only thing that really actually brought it together more as I'm doing this, you know what really brought it together more that they don't allow in this one? You know, possibly for obvious reasons. In CVS2, you could change skin tone, right? So in CVS2, you could legit make this bitch ass look like Thriller MJ, like really hard. It was like, whoa, what the fuck? That's crazy. And now you don't get that nearly as much. So the effect is somewhat lost as I'm going through and realizing it now. The effect is somewhat lost. It's not nearly, I don't know. You can make characters nude and shit like that. That's why they didn't allow skin color stuff to be changed again. Yeah. Isn't it a white t-shirt? It definitely is not. It definitely is not. Hold on a second. I think this will be better. Yeah, bro. Let's do this instead. Because this one I sort of like, you can't change the skin color in this, no. They do not let you. So most of this is staying the same. Except the hair is probably going to be a bit more brown. Hold up. Come on, bro. Okay. We out here. We out here. Color picker is so much. This color editing shit is so much fun, bro. Shit is just so much fun. Oh, this leans a bit more towards the blues. Yeah, these pants are not the same color. Somehow it's going. There we go. Doing this on an arcade stick, okay? Chill. Kyo, what the fuck are your shoes? What the fuck are your shoes? They're white. God damn. Bitch has white-ass shoes. Motherfucker be styling. And there's like gray. Yeah, that's right. Kyo's pants and jeans and boots are brown. That's new Kyo, right? We don't want that one. We don't want that one. I mean, I guess we could. Well, everything else is very familiar, very similar. What do we think, chat? Are we hovering? Or I was hovering here. You saying you want to hover here? 13 Kyo? Yeah, I think I like 13 Kyo a little bit more. I'm not a big fan of the nests one. Not a huge fan. Yeah. Let's hang out here. I think the balance of blue and all that shit looks cooler. That means we have to change this. Means that white shirt stays the same. It means that we need to get some denim. Too blue. Cool. And on that one, he's wearing black shoes. Right? That red ass belt is messing it up. Right. KOF 13 Kyo. He is wearing black shoes. Okay. On average, how many times did you go back and redo a character like this for MVCIB until you thought their colors were correct? Probably like 40 to 50. Yeah, but that would involve me, like, because the colors in game would also look different because I had to deal with the game's post-processing. So it wasn't just, oh, let me just try it and see if it looks good. No, we had to, like, cook it. And it had to be put into the game to see if it looks different. And sometimes those colors we couldn't avoid the post-processing in the game. Yeah, it took, and some characters just took a billion. Like, Chun-Li took so many. To be honest, I made a lot of the shadows of those characters look a lot different. Chun-Li's shadows on her blue costume are purple. Because that's the way they did it in the old games, and I liked that. I wanted it to be that way. Anyway. You hate waiting for cooks, they take so long. Mine were a bit faster, French, but yeah. Cooking the assets into the game takes a long time. Not like a simple process, too. Gotta really do shit. Yeah, this is way more aesthetically pleasing, I think. Does he have, like, black gloves? He does. These are definitely gray now. These are also... That's Kyo, alright. Holy shit. That's definitely fucking Kyo, bro. Damn, we're gonna go play with this right now, dude. Needs to be a little less lighter blue. Yeah, you know what? His jeans actually lean green. I'm not kidding. These jeans do not lean blue, they lean green. So we gotta go a bit over to here. I think we found it. There we go. There we go. Yeah, you were right. Cool. And then obviously the eclipse on the back and shit is always yellow. Looks a lot better. Yeah, bro, that's fucking Kyo, all right. We made it. Kyo's back. It's no longer Kyover. Look at that shit, dude. All right, I made enough. I want to play. I've made enough. I want to play. It's no longer Kyover, chat. Can you believe it? We finally made it. Gotta change this music. You know? Let's do that. Bro, how do we change the online music? Character select, bar, freight, yeast tower. Main menu, training. Dude, can we change the online mode? We have to. Training ground. Did not. No. Chat, am I drunk? Can we not change the training? Not training mode, chat. I'm sorry, online mode. I kept saying training. I want to change the online mode music. We can't? Is it only stages in the main menu and character select? I want to change the, like, when we're searching for online, you know, in the menu, the matchmaking music. Yeah, the fucking matchmaking music. I'm sick of it. The lobby mush. Exactly. The waiting music, the funky one. Exactly. I'll let you listen to it.
Right match.
What's up here? This. This shit. The goddamn fucking KOF porn music. Like, I was okay with it for a couple of betas, and now I'm done. I want it to be over. It's so fucking done. I'm so done. It's not penis music. It's not bad. It's just that I want it to be over. You know? I kind of want it to be over. I want some fucking classic KOF music or some shit. I don't know. Anyway. I'll stop bitching. Hold on. Give me a second. I want to play a bit, chat. We'll use Kyo. I want to use Kyo. I want to use Rock Kyo. Let's try to get to A rank, okay? We're not that far away. Let's try to get to A rank, and then we'll start playing some arcade shit. We'll do Rock Arcade, Terry Arcade, Cake Arcade, blah, 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 blah. We'll just do it. It's already 4:24. We're good, bro. It's good. I don't even worry. All right. Yeah, the bass riff gets a little old. You know, I'm a little done with it. I'm a little done with it. You know? I'm just a little done with it. And I hope that they also got the message that, dude, we cannot have no random stages. We need random stage setting. It sucks having to go back and change this all the time. All the goddamn time. Is the train stage back? The train stage is in here. It's just rough. You know, it's just rough. Okay. Let's just search. Play some Rick. Really gotta test something, you know. Actually, you know what? Let's go to training. We're not gonna always have the luxury of you know, being able to have this many people playing the game.
SPG.
Damn, Kutamaro? Already? Already Hakutamaro? Oh no, wow, I'm by. I'm by. Bodega. Abeze, we're doing it, man. It's no longer Kyover, can you believe it? It's no longer Kyover.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Damn! Uh-oh. Okay. Wasn't even paying attention to my bullshit. Just looking.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Oh shit, good call. Yikes! Yikes. That's bad. Good hit. You gonna kill me for it? Am I gonna die here? Don't throw a fireball. Oh, it chipped. I got lucky. I got lucky. It chipped.
集中したいのにいちいちそがれるぜ。テリーやアンディさんはどう戦ってた？
I got lucky.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. SPC.
Oh wow, he's close enough to do something about that. Damn, that doesn't avoid that? I could have swore that your high crush avoided throws? Maybe it doesn't? Maybe it's the low crush?
Fight. SPG.
Oh god, ow. Want to get her out of SPG, bro. Oh my god. Oh god, the connection freaked the fuck out. Oh god. Oh god. Rising the taco. Okay. These Kyo colors are really throwing you off. That's the idea. You know? That's part of my strategy. You see these Kyo colors and you jump in and you're just like, hey, what's going on? Why is this happening? What am I looking at? It's a powerful strategy. Gotta change the goddamn stage again. He ain't bodega in. I see no big hook kick. It's right after the last hit. Yeah, literally the Asuka stage. It's great. It's Buck! Ah, shit! Oh, shit! Buck was a KI dev chat. Also one of the best CVS2 players. Shit! Good call. I got a hyper jump out of there. I'm so bad. Oh wow, what's happening? Holy shit, Buck. Oh my god! My god.
Wait.
どこまで
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Oh no, this is bad. This is bad. I cracked. I cracked super hard. Good shit, good shit. I cracked super hard. I was in that burnout for so long.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Oh shit. My bad, my bad, my bad. I didn't even extend hitbox. I was trying to bait it. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to fight footsies. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm not gonna be able to fight footsies. He's like in this mid-range and I see the end of his animations. Okay.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
I'm plus after that. Okay, he doesn't know. Good shit. Good shit, I've been doing that too much. Ow, ow, ow. Nice. Great guard cancel.
Wait. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Good DP. Whoa! This is a grab? Wait, what the hell? Okay. All right. That's her crouch grab. Holy shit. She has a crouch grab. God damn, I forgot. I was like, how am I getting hit here? What is happening? She can literally do a command grab out of crouch or some shit and leads to full combo. Ouch. Dude, where's the timing here? There it is. Where is the timing here? This kid's pretty frightening. Yeah, Hotaru is one of the most played characters in the game right now. She's super popular, dude. Like she's dominating the high charts of the game at the moment. She's quite good.
トップギアで行くぜ。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Ooh, why are we jumping at the start? Possible DP. Wow.
Win. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
He's still going. Shit. Oh, I tried to high crush it. It did not work. Mashed on throw. I did DP. Oh my god! Oh god, my god!
Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's go Kyo.
危なかったぜ。前より感覚増してんのか。視覚からの攻撃を防ぐとか反則だろ。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Wow. I'm DPing on Wake Up, no problem. Damn it! I'm doing Wake Up Throw this time. There we go.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
What the hell is happening? Dude, fireballs are giving me DPs like crazy. Really gotta do the SNK DP input. The closer. Could be the closer. Good games, Will.
前より感覚増してんのか
SPG.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bro, the timing on this is so difficult. It's so hard. How's the matchmaking so far? It's actually been really good. Yeah, it's been quick. What's an SNK DP input? Just regular DP. Just regular DP.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
You know you want to, man. Come on. Why no dead? Why no dead? Why come no dead? Yo, Sarah, what's up?
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Whoa! Hey man, I'm trying to end with the cool thing. I'm trying to end with a cool thing over here, okay? I'm out here overeating like a pug in summer. What the hell is that? I'm out here overheating like a pug in summer. I like it, Rhyme. It's a good way of describing it.
Ready. Fight. SPG.
Wow! Yep, I'm going for it. Big smash. Green shit.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Double dip your kid. I wish you had Deadly Neo Rave. Yeah, I miss the inputs, man. I do miss the inputs of Deadly Neo Rave. It's just a fun move to do. And then you get the choice of like canceling it, like breaking it in the end and doing your own thing. I miss it. Where am I missing here? This is not happening, man. This is like one of Rock's best damaging routes, and I swear I cannot get the arc to hit the fireballs. Has to land into both of them. It's Buck again. I'm actually surprised he's not in the game. Kyo's not a Fatal Fury character.
Round
He's a KOF character.
Ready, fight.
God damn it, the fucking connection! Bro. Oh. Oh, man. I'm on my combo. The game like dropped, dude. Come on!
Round 2. Get ready, fight.
I'm gonna roll and then rep guard. Good call. What? Oh, okay, every time. Those normals are something else. How am I not landing this? Oof. Oof. Okay. It's gonna be okay. Just have to make sure to double, triple input when I'm landing combos.
Round 1. Get ready, fight.
My timing is terrible there. Whoa! Okay.
Round 2. Get ready, fight.
Shit! That was crazy good. It left me out of SPG too. Oh, goddamn command grab. I'm always gonna forget about it. Good shit. Goddamn, what is it? Low grabbing command grab?
Final round. Get ready, fight.
Oh God. Brother. I'm an idiot. Why would I go for that? Why? God damn it. This move is too good. All right. This command grab low? What the fuck? I am, wow. It's so good. If she can just destroy you for blocking that quickly, that grab is fucking fast, dude. That grab is fucking fast. Holy shit. That'll take a while to be ready for. I had to change the stage, my bad. That's gonna take a while to be ready for.
SPG.
Jeez, dude. What the hell? That command grab is so fast. God damn. Keeping your eye out for that is going to be so tough. I'd imagine that's one of the things that makes her so good. I thought it was because of her close range pressure. And I guess that just contributes towards it, you know? You need to hold up to avoid it. I'm guessing you have to high block? I don't know. It's just, it's grabbing me immediately when I'm on the ground. Yeah, is it also,
Get ready. Fight.
brother. Whoa! I keep forgetting to use my SPG. Keep forgetting to use my SPG.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Tried. Yikes! That was a bad cancel. Lots of damage. Wow, I got jab punished out of that shit. DP? Crazy good jump.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Take the quick damage. We'll get him near out of SPG. Nearly out of it. See if we can bait some of it. Son of a bitch. Okay. That worked out well. What does SPG stand for? Spank, Pank, Gank. Okay. Ripukin.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Nice. SPG. Okay. Messed up my damn super! Messed it up! Super pointless gauge. I like that too. This is Kyo, please. Please don't talk about Kyo that way. Do not. Yo, KIQ, thank you. Bjorn, Pabs Carinto, Loopy Lou, Tobot, Babsy, thanks for the 5. Why am I getting mad Street Fighter 6 vibes from this game? I think that's intentional. Yo, Fadav, Fahadov, thanks for the 10 gift subs earlier. Shit, Random Ganacci. Oh my god, Random Ganacci? Is it real? It is not real. That is a fake Ganacci. Random Gnocchi?
Get ready. Fight.
Okay. Koshita!
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPT.
Okay. Keep it simple. Keep it simple.
こんな余裕のない勝ち方じゃ。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPT.
Ah, I tried to be bully too much. Too much bully. I'm paying the price. Waking up super. It worked. I made the commitment very early, and it worked.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPT.
Let's go! Let's go! Be tricky. Gotta be tricky. How do ranks work? Is it good or bad? Rank seems fine in this game. I do wish it was, they had individual character ranks, though. I really do. Wow, so where the hell's A rank if it's not at 2500? I could have swore that A rank would have been at 2500. Yeah, it's full account based, so all of your characters rank up. Hold on a second. Oh, it's 2550. Okay, we're literally almost there.
Here comes a new challenger.
Is A rank tourist territory? No. No, C rank and below is, you're just checking the game out. Even below that. A rank to S rank is, some of the higher players in the game right now. At least at the moment. A rank is where you run into people that know how to play. Chris Redfield colors? Wow, it is! Chris Redfield versus Kyo. Christ and a half. Okay.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
God! Let's close it! Let's go! Not gonna lie, this is a good spectator game. It's great. It's really good, dude. It's fun as shit. It's kind of like a very much like the same way KOF 15 was. It's a very like classic fighting game, you know?
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Okay. That's a bad call. Yikes. Hey man, I'm trying to sit here and preserve my shit. I was not expecting EX there. Yow, 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 yow. I'm DPing. Damn it! Why would I go for grab there? It's so dumb.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Oh, boy, let's go! Oh shit! I'm like, oh, there's green stuff happening here. That was like a pretty good call. Oh shit. Pretty good call. Pretty good call. Super's counter green shit. Yep.
Final round.
Just in general.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Oh my god. Weird normal. Weird normals. Hey, there's the A ranks. Okay. Damn, all those Ganacci losses really holding us back. Jeez, man. Chose to just learn Ganacci in, you know, the beginning of ranked. It just took so damn long. Let me get one more chat. Let me get me cemented in if I possibly can. You know what we'll do? Let's do that. Salvatore counter super gets blown up by Buster Wolf. That is sad. That should not be that way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This character. Uh-oh. It's Gato. Name is Jenny Thighs. Yeah, Jenny's tough in this game, dude. She's hard to beat. Is it supposed to be Dante? Damn, look at me, Goku. Look at Goku over here.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Okay. That's actually Vegeta. Yes.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Good call. I'm just gonna hit my shit. Okay. Rising tackle. I really don't know if you get much after EX rising tackle. Oh, it's. I'm sorry. EX counter into like EX tackle. Yeah. There's shit you can do. EX to EX to EX. That's where my brain's got to go. Sucks. Oh, this guy's playing erratic. I'm getting eradicated. Okay.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Call. Good call. Oof. It's quite a bit of damage. It's not even over yet. Damn, Gato damage. Goddamn Gato damage. I don't need to use both levels. Damn it. Thought I was in the wrong round.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
I'm not actually punished by that. What the hell is that? Whoa! Back turn into crazy shit. He just earned enough for his SPG. That's crazy. That's crazy. He just earned enough. Okay, I'm not dead, but I'm alive. No, I'm definitely dead. Crap. What was he opening me up with? I think it was just holding up back in those moments.
Get ready. Fight.
Yeah, we gotta bait these jabs. Yeah, he's pressing jab after like most interactions. How is this hitting me? Oh my god, I'm still bummed out, bro. This thing keeps catching me because I'm an idiot, Stimpy. Ref guarding. Let's go! Yeah, it keeps hitting me. I gotta stop.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
So after I hit him and he guards, he presses jab every time. I just have to get him to a point where every time. Just block this. Let's get him to block it. Oh no, and I'm gonna die for it. I have to find a setup where I can guarantee he blocks, so I can press HK and get the big punish counter. Oh no. Good stuff. Rev guard is like a push block, but you take more rev damage during it.
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Didn't do that on purpose. Yeah, after every encounter, he's hitting this big button. Damn, he's doing SPG now. Shit. Fuck! Okay, there we go. Fake cross up. No, they took away the healing during SPG, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's gone now. Yeah, I was letting myself get hit by too much shit. I was getting hit by like the end of strings when I felt like I needed to do something, but I was just I have to hold it. Yo, Red Naughty, thank you. You could have healed during SPG. At one point during development, SPG did give you health back. I think they took that away. You get your rev gauge back, which is not your health. It is quote unquote heal your rev gauge. All right. So let's build a big ass lead with this SPG and make ourselves as annoying and as threatening as possible.
Hey, come on.
Hey, my costume.
Get ready.
Yeah, JD heals. I'm not doing that. Move.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh man, I missed that super twice. I'm bummed out. Missed that super twice. This looks more fun than Street Fighter 6. Well, that's because you've been looking at Street Fighter 6 mostly being unchanged for like almost 3 years, dude. Like even the betas, you know? I'm sorry, 2 years. 2 years plus. Too bad. About to really hurt. Crack shoot is good. Crack shoot, please. How the hell did you not die? Oh, I'm so pissed. So pissed. I was so mad. I'm like, how the hell did I not get this punish? This punish.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, kill.
KO.
Damn, look at this Goku.
Win. Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
We take away the threat of we take away the threat of his crack shoot, it's gonna get a lot easier. Damn it, bro. That was a feint. Beat up. I was in juggle. Shit, I'm dead. He jumped. Butthurt. I'm butthurt that he jumped up. Damn it, dude. He jumped. I'm butthurt.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
God, why am I holding up there? It's so dumb. I'm guarding again. Yeah, man, the people that are jabbing. It's gonna be so nice to actually punish some of this stuff.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Let's go, brother. Yeah. Bait these DPs. How do you short hops? You just tap it. It's just like tap up forward. Damn game is fun. Freaking game is fun, dude. Like how many options you have, you know? Yeah, you can hold Rev and like tap up for easy short hops. I kind of do that sometimes too.
Here comes a new challenger. Rock versus
Preacher. You stopped playing Salvatore? Yeah, it's over, dude. As soon as the guy offered me pants, it was over. I had to stop playing DJ Fettuccine.
トップギアで行くぜ。振り落とされんなよ。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG. Let's go.
I'll just eat this whole goddamn combo. Gotta use this tool, man. Rock's, is what's it called? Is jumping things? Too good. Ow! Oh, I don't meaty! And there goes my SPG again. Useless SPG and Mother Pfeiffer. Hey! I'm dead, aren't I? Definitely. Ouch. One bad block. One bad block, you die.
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG. SPG.
There we go. Man, I know who they should add to this game. In Season 2, they should put in Jimmy Fallon, right? I've been thinking about this real-lifer stuff, and I really don't think we should do any more of it, but this game without Jimmy Fallon is just not nearly as... doesn't reach its potential. You know? Maybe, just maybe, we can get Jimmy Fallon in this game. I think we should start a petition. This makes more sense.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight
You're right.
SPG.
I didn't even look at my overheating. So we're definitely doing DP on Wake Up here. Okay. Gotta reach a wider, younger audience. Skibbity Toilet. That only works in the corner with Rock. Only works in the corner. Is there no stun associated with overheating? If you mean like extra block stun, hit stun, like that kind of shit, no. No. It's different than Street Fighter. You pretty much get access to most of your stuff. You just lose, you know, all of your EX moves. I don't think you can just defend. I don't think you can just defend. Skibbity what? Stage is too pink. Skibbity, what now? Yo, Panda, thank you. Bio, Red Naughty, the Dragon, Big Tank, Slime Roy. Thanks, dudes. Let me fight as a Cybertruck. I like it. As long as the Cybertruck's panels all fall off by the time the second round finishes, you know? As long as its metal exterior is literally falling apart, that'd be good. And it explodes. And it also explodes. Okay, I'm putting this on Flux, fighting Billy. Because you take a bit random damage and you can all of a sudden be out of your SPG state. Nice alt.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
He's Gambit! I just realized. He's Gambit, I just realized.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
This hurts. Oh my god, my crappy ass aerial SPG attack. Okay, I'm kind of just giving up on this round. Have an eye. Oh my god! Damn, I have to stop doing that. I have to stop doing that.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Bad start, dude. This is why we have our SPG here now. I'm gonna roll out SPG. Thought I got it. Oh my god, man! Alright, 2 accidental DPs effed me over real bad. I got 2 really bad accidental dragon punches, which I do not like.
Get ready. Fight.
Okay.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Damn, again? You smart bitch. Pretty lucky, I will say. Pretty goddamn lucky there, okay?
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Uriye!
Win. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Hurry up! That really crossed him up for him. Oh. Whoa, damn. We're getting ready to JD it. Sorry out!
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
That was really good. That was really good, man. That was really good. That was a great bait. I fell for it. That was a really good bait. I also burned myself out way faster than I thought. Way faster. I thought I was like completely fine on my burnination. I was not. I was not. I fucked up in that round really hard.
Here comes a new challenger. Ronaldo.
Yes. Ah! Yeah, you have to tiger knee the fireball inputs. Like, you have to.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Quing, quing. You get Garv Red meter discount if you put your SPG bar at the middle in the end. Really? I didn't realize that. Easy enough. Wild punish. Wild punish. Now we wait 30 seconds for it to be over. 30 whole seconds. This game became Space Jam with this guy. It definitely did.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Big hit stun. Yo, Moon Flare, thank you, dude. Wow. What's happening? Soccer guy.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Boing. Oh shit. That's DP, right? I think this dude's holding up on every wake up. I think this guy's holding up on every wake up. Damn, damage.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Oh my god. Go! Stop killing the vibe, soccer bro. Stop killing the vibe. Run up below, baby. Moonflare, thanks for the 10 gift subs. Good games, Wolfie.
Here comes a new challenger. Rock versus Hokutomaru.
Yeah. Let's see what I got. I used to love balls, bro. And then this character showed up. This Ronaldo guy.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Man. Oh, why did it stuff me? Why, game? Gotcha, kid. Damn it, why did it stuff me?
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. Netsuking.
What the hell? Weird. Oh, he has an anti-air into combo. Okay. What is this shit? Okay. Does the PS4 version have input lag? No, PS4 version's good. PS4 version's just as good as PC, pretty much.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
That's interesting. I'm holding rev guard here, brother. I'm holding rev guard. What's happening? Why is he mixing me up so much? Holding rev guard. Why was he hitting me so much?
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Ow! Bad start. He crossed me up. I thought I was going to be in the corner. I'm just taking all this mix, bro. Oh, he had SPG. Okay, okay.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Yeah. Crazy kid. Good call. He caught the pace of the match. Wow, why didn't that combo? It should have. That was my game there, dude. Close LK, stand HK. Oh no, I let it hit me. Oh my god, this guy's holding up on every wake up. Getting him to stop doing it is the hard part. Fucked up. I had SPG in the wrong spot. My brain went to mush. I had SPG in the wrong spot and my brain went to mush, bro. That was stupid. Stupid. I have to put SPG in the middle. Yeah, middle or the end. Rena. Yeah, I think the Trunks look came out really good. It came out really good. Salvatore. I picked different SPG locations based on the character matchup for sure. I always pick mid against okay. The pink guy.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, I tried to jump out. Damn, that was a cool combo. Like I'm cashing this whole shit out. All shit cash out.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Okay.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
There we go. Jesus, man, I can't miss this twice. It can't be that bad. Okay. Isn't Jesus slowed his DP? No. It's only upper body invul, so it's not a DP. Just upper body invul. It is not fully invulnerable at all. So if somebody does like a mid or a low to you, it just loses.
Here comes a new challenger. Rock versus Hotaru.
Hotaru. Okay.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. PT.
Oh, I let her get this hit. My bad. That's what I was trying to do, man. Gonna sneak in a super there. Did not work.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Cool. My bad, did not want to make that jump. Close range pressure. DP response. Damn, she got everything, brother. Low command grab. Fuck. Every time. Every time, dude. I will never, ever not forget. She can't not do this. Oh, that's right. Her fireballs have no recovery. Fireballs have no recovery. That's right. Hit her hair. Overhead? What the hell? What the hell?
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, I'm out of SPG. Okay, sucks. That sucks. And I'm dead. I have died. I have definitely died. Good call. Good call. Frantic. Playing frantic. I could not keep up. Could not keep up. Oh, is that nephew? That makes sense. How many games has he had played? Dudes are grinding. Yo, Wolfgarb, thanks for the 80 months, dude. Tips on getting started with Gato. I haven't played him yet. Yeah. I haven't played Gato at all. All I know is he has a cool backstance thing now, you know? I'm dropping too much shit. I'm like dropping so much stuff now. I gotta go back into training a little bit at some point with Rock, because I had not actually done training with him very much. Way too many hits that I'm landing aren't leading to bigger opportunities. Matara seems above everyone so far. She actually is. Yeah, everyone at the top is using her. Her and Kine are really up there. Yeah, let's do that. No one's... We're getting matches in between now. I need to practice this shit. Oh, the CVS2 problem. Oh God.
Round one. Get ready.
S rank. Good idea on the jump. The damage is insane. Oh my Christ. Oh my Christ. Oh, wow. That went really far. That went really far. Yeah, 50%. He gets 50% no super at all. Like, easy. What the hell? He's not... Whoa. He can fake out from that close. Okay. From that close. Okay. I better get 90 points if I beat this guy.
Get ready. Fight.
Fake out cross up. Shipukin.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Whoa, he has an anti-air. Wow, he held up after block. Experience. Call. Good shit. Good shit.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Oh my God. How did he know? How did he know? Pressure's crazy. I'm dead. 2 interactions against this character, you're dead. Oh my God damn. My God damn. God damn. 2 interactions and you die. Shit. Shit. Viled punish. Viled punish.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Oh god. You have an interesting playstyle, sir. Okay.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Okay. Okay.
少し飛ば
Yo,
し
Valmont, thanks for the 82 months.
あんたとの勝負
SPG.
Man, I don't understand why that's just not landing. This combo's tough.
Here comes a new challenger. Rock versus Kevin.
Kevin.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Kevin.
Wait.
どこまであがい
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Yikes.
そらよっと
Yikes. Nice block. Wow. No kill. Okay. No kill. There's a child in the ring.
5人逮捕なんて笑えねえからな
Yay, we got into 100 wins. Yay. Yo, rough warlock, thank you.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Ouch. Yeah, so we've seen a couple of Chris Redfield Kevins. Wow, my meaty. My bad. My bad. Yeah, we're rocking Trunks Rock for a bit. SPG. If this game compares to Gauro, I think it's a little bit. I think there's a lot of charm in Gauro because of nostalgia and stuff, but I think it plays better. I think it plays better than Gauro. Well, it still has the similar spirit. Pro.
Here comes a new challenger.
Vox. Let's put this in the middle. Vax. This is a costume.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Punish the short hop. Ooh, this guy's moving a mile a minute. Damn, that's sway.
Round two. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Your plus. Oh my god. Okay. I fell for it again. Again. And this punish after this shit is mad big. Holy shit, am I dead? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. That felt like that was 2 interactions. That punish sequence is nuts.
Round one. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
I'm an idiot. Wrist on my SPG. He also has a command grab. All right, he also has a command grab, chat. He also has a command grab. Okay. Got it! Holy fudge! Holy fudge!
Get ready. Fight. CT.
Good break. Man. Oh god. Okay, he is crackable. Capable.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Oh my god. Yo, don't fall for that trick again. Don't fall for that back sway shimmy shit again. Don't fall for the shimmy shit.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Nah. Nah.
Round two. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Figured it out. Figured it out. Once that shimmy shit hit me more than like twice, I was like, not again. We cannot let this happen again. Game is fun as shit, dude. Wow, this game is fucking fun. Not a full-ass like endorsement, but good lord, dude. Like it's fun to have. I'm just gonna throw it out. It's fun to have a fighting game with defensive mechanics, dude. It really is. Like there's a lot of good offensive mechanics in this shit, but it's really fun to have a fighting game that like allows us to do cool defensive shit against each other. There's one other game that's like that, and I love it for it, and it's called Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. Parries are great. They're so much fun.
Get ready. Fight.
Good, good. my god, that was the smartest short hop. Okay. It also has a lot of characters I like. Yeah, that's a big part of it too.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Go for the easy shit. Bro, I'm just a kid from the future looking for my dad, Virginia, okay? I'm just looking for Virginia, and I'm just trying to figure out where to go. I have a sword. All right, I'm just bypassing. All right, that's all I'm doing. I'm gonna do a spirit flash, some shit. Come on. All right, chat, it's 4 a.m. We'll check out the single player stuff tomorrow. Yeah, we got to see who the hell the last boss is and shit. I had a lot of fun in ranked tonight, dude. I had a lot of fun. I think ranked is like legit super fun in this game. Block these players, you know. 4 a.m. time for Kazan. Anyway, every night I've been playing this shit, I've been having a great time. So, be what it do. Be what it do. A lot of shit in this game really does it for me. So yeah, again, tomorrow, we're starting off the stream with Expedition 33. I actually have a sponsored stream for it, no kidding. So I'm curious to see how it goes. I'm a little nervous, and the reason I'm a little nervous about Expedition 33 is because I have not beaten Kazan yet. I haven't beaten Kazan, so I'm kind of nervous. Everyone's saying the game's so good and the game's so crazy. And I'm like, brother, I'm still playing another single player game right now that I'm really enjoying, and I kind of want to beat it. So, you know, I'm a little nervous. There's also a Monster Hunter seasonal that's happening right now I got to do. There's a lot of shit, bro. A lot of shit happening all at the same time, and I'm like still really enjoying playing ranked in this, and I haven't played that much. I played like, you know, 160 games or something like that. These dudes have like 1,000 games played plus already. Anyway, we'll give it a shot. All right, dudes. Thank you all. Appreciate you following up with our crazy stories today. Means a lot. I'll be back, and we'll talk about tomorrow, but Expedition 33, look forward to it. We'll also try to fit in this stuff and a bit more. We got to figure out who the final bosses are and everything like that. All right. Have a good one, dudes. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Peace.